Hi. Oh, that's too loud. There we go. Hello. Hello, everyone. Hi. Hi. How you doing? How you doing? Who is here? Who is here? Lankuri, hello. Real. Yes. Once I actually have work I can do. Nice. We're gonna get some work done. We can do it. Hi, Ciel. How you doing? It is indeed Yap o'clock. Although not too much Yap o'clock, because I need to also get some work done. Hi, Dead Hyperspace. Thank you for the posture check and the hydrate. I will have some tea. Today, my tea check-in. What is my tea? My tea is genmaicha, which is like green tea but with roasted rice in it. So that's what I'm drinking today. I didn't want too much caffeine because it's quite late in the afternoon and otherwise I will vibrate. And that would not be ideal. Okay. Okay, some tea has been drunk, some posture check has been done. Yes. Hello, Orishiro! I am indeed, one more time. I am live, once again. Can't get rid of me. Can't get rid of me. Hello, Astro. How you doing? How you doing? I'm good, thank you, Cio. I'm good, thank you. I'm kind of tired today, I'm not gonna lie. Very, very tired, actually. It's been a week. It's been a month. It's not even been a full month yet and it's already been a month. That's kind of how I feel, but it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We're gonna be productive, even if it's like chill productive, you know? That's the plan. That's the plan. Lots of streams now. Where's the scarf? There's still scarf. I'm just doing a better job at masking it. I think that's the secret. Yes, it is indeed lit review o'clock. Exactly. What is good tea for? Replacing energy drinks out of my food. True, actually. True. Although I've never really been an energy drink person, to be honest. I've never really been into energy drinks. I should start the timer. Wait, before I just yap and forget to start the timer. There we go, okay. We yap for 15 and then we start. Oh, I could have been so close to the actual hour. Oh well, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Hi, Uber Creeperist. Welcome in. How are you doing? How are you doing? Boop, indeed. Thank you for the boop. You're too brave for doing this. I got some studying that needs to be done, but I'm going to choose sleeping. You know what? Sleeping is just as important. Remember, you need to sleep to maintain your cognitive abilities. Otherwise, you can't focus, you know? It's very important for attention and things. Hi, something stochastic. Hi. Okay. So, yes. So, I have to do a literature review today. I said write in the title. I'm probably not actually going to end up writing that much. Basically, I have to. What I'm doing at the minute is like going through some core texts and pulling out the key things that I need to know so that I can build off of them. And I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm gonna have to blur the screen today because I can't show my I can't show this text on screen, which is mildly annoying, but it's fine. But it basically is like a textbook. It's like a core textbook. So I'm planning to read a chapter across 2 Pomodoros because I'm not gonna lie, it's a little bit, it's one of those things where like it's kind of like it's an introductory one, so it's kind of basic level, but it's stuff that's new to me, but it's also stuff that I'm like, some of it's interesting and some of it I'm just like, ugh. So I'm thinking if I split the chapter across 2 Pomodoros, it should be fine. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. I'm doing this for my cognitive abilities, Mom. Exactly. Exactly. It is. Sleep is important for your cognitive abilities. Don't let anyone else tell you otherwise. I've been asleep all day and my brain feels empty. That is a mood. I've been working all day and my brain feels empty. So, yeah, I understand. Yeah, I did like, I ticked off a whole bunch of tasks and now I'm like, oh, no thoughts, head empty. So I'm going to try and be somewhat productive. I don't know. I'm probably not being very coherent. I'm genuinely quite tired. I'm genuinely quite sleepy. So I am going to drink my tea. I'm going to read my chapter across the 2 Pomodoros. and then I am going to exist. That is the plan, and I think that's generally a good plan. Can you give me some lit review advice, even if you have no idea what you're doing? So it helps to kind of work out the basics first. So what I'm doing at the minute is working out the basics. Like I said, I'm going through like a core text in the general field and trying to pull out like the key concepts that I might need to use, and then I will expand on it. That's the plan. Yeah. I mean, it depends on what kind of literature review you're doing as well, to be fair. If you're doing like a narrative one, then I would say the thing that I find easiest is to like start with a few like key studies or key papers or whatever, and then work through their references and also look at what's cited them. I don't know if that makes any sense. Hang on. I might be able to wait, if I go like this, that. No, that's not the right one. Oh, wait. That one, there we go. Okay, that one, and then like that, okay. And then if I go here, brilliant. I just Googled Google, okay. Is this gonna work? Oh, that's big, okay. That was not necessary. That was rude and unnecessary. Right, okay. Zoom, there we go, okay. Oh, okay. We'll get there eventually. Okay, there we go, right. Okay. There's not a bit of OVF scuff, then, you know, what is this? Let me zoom in, it's a bit small. There we go, okay. So, what are we looking at? Let's look at something. She Googled Google, that's my streamer. Don't attack me like this. Also, hi Guns, how are you doing? How are you doing? I hope you're good. Flashbang, yeah, I know, I'm sorry. Okay, I don't know, what should we look at? Let's look at nudges around pensions. Sure, let's do that. So, what happens when employers are obligated to nudge automatic enrollment and pension saving in the UK? So, for a bit of context, there's this thing called a nudge, which is like a small behavioral context cue that kind of pushes people to do a certain thing. And one of the easiest nudges that you can do is just changing what the default option is. So, for a long time in the UK, pensions, if you're employed, your pension was opt-in. So you had to contact your employer and say to them, I want to be opted into having a pension. Please sign me up for it. And then a few years back it changed. So it swapped from being opt-in to opt-out. So now what happens is if you're over a certain income threshold, you automatically get put into the pension scheme. And then if you don't want to be in it, then you've got, you know, like a month or whatever to withdraw from it. So that's what nudges are. So say if, for example, if I wanted to do a like a literature review about the effects of pension of nudging on pension uptake, then, you know, this looks like probably a key one. So, you know, you can, or maybe this one too, actually. This one's a literature review. So normally if there's a literature review in it, like in a similar like area, that's normally a helpful place to start. So say I wanted to start with the nudging the financial market, right? So we're going to have a quick look. It's open access. Thank goodness. I'm not going to get told off for showing this. So if I just like quickly search for like pension. There we go. Okay. Yeah, so it's highlighting. Here's an example. So there's this like Thaler and Benartzi, this one, using behavioral economics to increase employee saving. So that's like an example that I found from quickly looking at this literature review. So now I can like go down and oh yeah, there's more. There's one here, Choi, contributions to defined contribution pension plans. This one, Nunez, participation in pension schemes. So if I skip down, oh wait, that's not helpful. Okay, well let's go with the Choi one. Sure. Choi. Oh, that was a bad idea because they use choice a lot. I see. Okay. Oh wait, hang on. Is the references collapsed? Yes, the references are collapsed. That's why. Okay. So if I go down here now, oh look. So here's this one, the reference that we were looking at there. And then if I go onto the Google Scholar page, then it will tell you like about this reference. So you can have a look at what's cited in here. But here's the little secret about Google Scholar. You can also see what has cited that paper. So when it says cited by 81, if you click on that, this will all be more recent papers that have cited the paper. So you can scroll down here and have a quick look and see if there are any that stand out as being relevant. So that's what I would tend to do. So yeah, so like this one's about pension fund design. Maybe that's not so relevant. But then but then smaller than we thought, the effect of automatic savings policies. That one might be relevant because it sounds like it's about the opting in thing versus opting out. So yeah, that's kind of roughly what I do when I start doing a literature review. Like I go to one or two textbooks, one or two review papers, and kind of start working out the key references from there. If you're doing a narrative review, that's normally the way you'd do it. If you're doing something like a systematic or scoping review, then you'd normally, from that, then work out a like an actual search strategy, which is a whole thing. I could just yap about that for an entire hour, so we're not gonna go down the search strategy route. But that's what I'm kind of doing at the minute. I'm trying to work out like some initial key terms so that I can put them into a search strategy, which are just really, really long, really, really painful, like Boolean operator strings. So yeah, that's what I'm going to be doing. But I don't have to. I've already kind of started doing it because the one that I'm doing is a bit weird because it's part of a broader piece of work. So I kind of have to do like multiple little reviews, if that makes sense. So I have to do like a few little ones about different topics. So that's my plan, is to just try and work out what I'm actually doing first by reading the key texts. Yes. Sorry, I was just yapping away and more people have arrived. Hi, Sergia. Hi, Pasika. And hello, Rako. How are you all doing? How are you all doing? And also, hi, you, Ravko. How are you doing? Hello, everybody. How are you? How are you? Let's see. What were people saying while I was talking away to myself? Gonna lurk and use the cat avatar in the call. Brilliant. Sometimes I feel like I should turn up to my work things with my VTuber avatar. I wonder how people would respond. Very coherent for someone who's tired. Look, I'm the thing is that I think I become more coherent the more tired I get. That's the weird thing. Like when I've got energy, my thoughts go too fast and I just don't words very good. And then when I get tired, my words come out a bit more slowly, and then my thinking is a bit more slowly, and then they kind of match up for once, I'm also very tired, but I'm making red bean soup at 12 a.m. for some reason. Now I can't sleep. That's fair. That's fair. I like making random food sometimes at midnight. It's fun. What are we reviewing today? We are reviewing I'm reviewing a textbook on marketing. Because like I know the psychology side of it, but I don't know the marketing practice side of it. So the thing that I'm doing is kind of like integrating psychology and behavior science and marketing and then applying it to a very specific context. Yeah. It sounds a bit random, but it does make sense if you know what the project is, but I can't tell you about the project because it's a secret and I'm scared. The first step is the plan is to write out the rest of the plan. That's very true. I do have a plan already. We've got a project Trello board. It feels very exciting. And then we've also got I've got like planning documents. So I've got one where I've like typed out all of the potential key terms, and then I've like started pulling together some search strings. But yeah, the whole point of this is to kind of work out if there's keywords in marketing that I am missing, basically. Yeah. Very fun, very cool. I am also very tired. What a coincidence. Yes, it's just one of those days. We're all tired. Everyone is tired. Things are okay here. Roads froze over with the winter storm last night, so I'm staying home from uni for the day. Okay, freezing over from the storm is terrifying, and I hope you're like warm and safe, but also at least you get a day off. Yeah, snow day. I wish that we got snow days. We never do. Ireland is very boring with our weather mostly. We just get rain and wind, and that's pretty much most of it, actually. I think we've had like 1 day of snow in the last year. It's quite sad. But obviously, you know, I'm not complaining because no winter storm. That's terrifying. Makes sense even without context. Behavioral economics is its own field at the intersection of psychology and marketing. Yeah, exactly. So we're doing some behavioral economics stuff, but we're kind of like applying. We're trying to apply the findings to a very specific area, basically. But I don't want to say what the area is because that would, you know, potentially dox me. But I mean, I feel like I've talked enough about my research interests that people could probably guess, but you know, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We do similar things in anthropology, like using anthropological studies and skills to look at real world problems and applications. We call it applied anthropology. Yeah, that's kind of what we're doing, but with psychology / behavioral economics / marketing. Yeah. Yeah. I like applied fields. They're always very interesting because like there's so much more stuff that you have to consider, and I find that stressful. But I also find it more interesting because like I like being able to see how it works on a real issue, if that makes sense. I don't know. I find that fun. You wait until you get -20C winters. No, thank you. No, thank you. I do not like that. I'm not interested in -20. That's scary. I'd be interested in connecting with you on Twitch to learn more about your research. I might actually drop you an email. I'm sure I could find it because I think, if I remember correctly, you have your Google Scholar profile linked somewhere. I think I'll be able to find it. I might do that at some point, but I'm still like in a kind of like wrapping up my thesis brain melt phase. So I'm just not doing anything in terms of like anything apart from just wrapping up things, if that makes sense. I'm in the wrapping up phase. Yeah, it probably wouldn't be too hard. My IRL identity is obviously a magical girl. That's true. That's true. I am literally just a scientific magical girl. Yeah, this is me. I don't know what you're talking about. This is just what I look like. What do you think about the concept of a scientific method? That's a big question. And I can't answer it because the timer's just gone off. Sorry. Remind me later and I might think about it and answer it. But also my brain is tired, so I might not. Ask me when I've had a lot of ice cream again. That's the answer. Orange hair when? I'm tempted. I'm tempted. It would be fun. It's not that far off though, is it? It's not that far off. It wouldn't even be that drastic of a change. Social sciences kind of get pigeonholed into academic studies and research, so it's always fun when we get to branch out beyond reports and papers. Absolutely. Absolutely. There's this really cool study that I remember. I think it was by, I want to say it was by Betsy Levy Palak, but I'm not 100% sure. But like they managed to work out a media intervention to improve intergroup attitudes in, I think, Rwanda, where there'd been a lot of like tensions between the ethnic groups. And basically they did this like radio show and it had a surprisingly decent effect. But that was just basically taking social psychology concepts and applying them to the development of this media. And I was like, that's so cool. I want to do stuff like that. And then I never got round to it because I am busy. Oh no. DMs and email are always open. Nice, nice. I will drop you one at some point when I have more capacity. I'm actually very interested in that. I'll have to hunt to the article. I'll try and find it very quickly during the work session. Maybe add a reward to dye the hair. I think we've tried that before and I got scared and didn't do it in the end, but maybe. I'm doing research on is that the Democratic Republic of Congo and Rwanda right now, incidentally enough. Okay, I'll find the link for you and I'll post it. But first we're going to do the work session now because the timer did go off and I don't want to yap too long. And it's also like dead on the hour, so that's really satisfying. Okay, we're doing that. Okay, so we're gonna do 45 minutes of working. I'm gonna work through my my chapter in this textbook. If you want to let me know what you're working on, I would love to hear it. Otherwise, feel free to focus on what you're doing or chat amongst yourselves. Yeah, that might be the one. That might be the one. Yes, that might be the one, Racco. You might have just found it for me. I can get the link though, because I've got link perms, so I can post it. But yeah, I will see you all in 45 minutes for some more yapping. Good luck with your work, everybody!
It's been a what? A year? Unreal.
Hello, I am here. Let me do this. Let me do this. No, wrong one. This one. There we go. Yes. I'm so confused. Where am I? What's going on? I don't know what's happening. Hello, everyone. How you all doing? How are you all doing? Let me turn the music down a bit. It's a bit loud. There we go. Okay. And there we go. Okay. I swear I know what I'm doing. It's break time. Hi, everybody. Okay, what did I miss? What did I miss? First of all, thank you, Nightmind, for the resubscribe. I can't believe it's been a year already. That's very stressful. That's very stressful. Hello, Cezuk. I hope I say your name right. I always feel like I don't. Hello, Pluki, and hello, No Talent Idiot Writes Music. How you doing? I hope you're good today. How's it going? It's going okay. It's going okay. I'm like almost finished with the chapter actually. So I think in the next Pomodoro, I might actually finish my chapter that I need to read. So that's exciting. And then maybe I will also eat some food because that would be good. We've got leftover pasta. Well, the pasta's not leftover. We're making fresh pasta. And when I say we, I mean husband. He can do it. But yeah, we made pasta sauce yesterday, so we've got leftovers. So we're probably gonna just have pasta. Yeah. So that's something I'm looking forward to, I guess. No, no tired emoji. No tired emoji. No. I appreciate it. Thank you. Okay. I'm tired. That's relatable actually. Same. Same. I'm coughing. This is terrible. I'm struggling. I'm struggling. I'm meant to be on a break and I'm just struggling. No. Let's see. Right, so what does this say? You forgot a phone. A new phone. Very cool. And is doing some tech things with it that I don't understand. Replacing the firmware. That's interesting. That is interesting. Huh. But why? Is there a reason why? I'd love to know. I also have pasta sauce in the fridge. Nice. Nice. Pasta gang! I love pasta. I love pasta. Ugh, I'm feeling the pasta. Sometimes I just want to eat pasta. But sometimes I don't know. Pasta's one of those things that I do actually get weird like cravings for sometimes. But like it's never actually the sauce though. It's always just the pasta. Because like one of my favorite meals is just plain pasta with olive oil on it and then like some seasoning. I don't know why. It's just simple and it is satisfying. Yeah. Is I'm Still Here exhibiting in the UK and Ireland. It's the Brazil runner at the Oscars. I recommend watching it. It's a really good movie. I don't know. I don't really go to the cinema that much actually. Well, occasionally, but not super often. So I have no idea. I have no clue. I can check though. I can check. I had frozen meats in the fridge for like a month already. Cook them before it goes bad. That's smart. That's smart. That's very smart. I love like bulk cooking and then freezing. Yeah. Sounds really clean and just nice. Yeah, see, okay, so like pasta, olive oil, and then normally I'd put like some garlic and some normally I'd do like maybe like oregano or sometimes I do oregano and then like paprika, like hot paprika and a little bit of sometimes basil but not always. Yeah. And then also sometimes I'll put in some like nutritional yeast, which sounds threatening, but I swear it's good. Yeah. That's my standard. And black pepper. Black pepper too. And a little bit of like salt. But like I use this like vegetable salt. I don't know how to describe it. I use that. It's good. Yeah. And then if I'm feeling really adventurous, sometimes I also put spinach in it. Yeah. That's like my weird comfort food is all of those things. I have like a real problem with spinach. Like I could put spinach in literally everything and I would not stop eating it. It's quite bad. Well, it's not bad because obviously spinach is healthy, but I've got like a actual problem. I would put spinach in everything if I could. When I was younger, I used to like make porridge before I went to school. I didn't like it being sweet, so I'd make it savory and I put spinach in that. I don't know. I don't know why. Don't know what I was thinking. Not sure about that one, Chief. But yeah, that is the dinner plan is pasta. Very good, very good. I'm trying to think. What have I got to feed back on about this chapter that I read? I read a fair chunk of it actually. I read most of it. I was like locked in. I read most of the chapter. So it's about like segmentation and targeting and positioning in a market, which I don't know how to describe this. Like segmentation is when you like look at all of the people that might buy your thing and then you kind of group them together based on stuff. So I guess like for example, one of them like a segment could be like people who watch VTubers and another segment could be like young people and another segment could be young people who watch VTubers. And that would be a niche. That's a niche. So yeah, it's all about like how to segment, like all of the different things that you should consider while you're segmenting. That's what this chapter is about. And then how you can position your brand in relation to that segment. So like trying to get across to them like, hey, I am totally relevant. You should consider purchasing me. That's what I was reading. Yeah. I got frozen spinach that tastes like nothing. I put it in stuff just to add iron to my meals. That's really sad. I've got frozen spinach too. Like I use frozen spinach more than fresh spinach because it is just, well, here it's not really any different. And like, also, I'm not gonna lie, the vegetables here, they can be quite variable. Sometimes they're fine. If they're grown locally, then they're fine. But for some reason, like I don't know, the vegetables here just go off way, way, way quicker. If they're imported, they always go off like within a day or two. So that's sad. That's sad. But yeah, I normally use frozen too. But yeah, like spinach, I really have like a thing with it. I would just put it in anything. And one of my favorite things is there's like this Greek pastry. It's like a spinach pastry. Is it spanakopita? Yeah, spanakopita, that's the one. It's very good. Or spanakopita. I don't know how you say it actually. I actually know. But it's very, very good. Sometimes it has cheese in it, but normally it's well, no, it does normally have cheese in it, but obviously I can't have that one. But they do like a like a fasting version that's only spinach and then like olive oil. Oh, it's so good. I could eat it forever. But I've not found a single place like on the whole island that serves it in a way that I can have. And I'm very stressed. So yeah. I need to learn how to make it. I've tried to make it before and it didn't end up very well. It was not it didn't go great. Yeah. Bobo, you're lurking while wrestling with the nano drop. What is a nano drop? I don't know what that is. Wait, I'm gonna look it up. I hope you're enjoying your lurking and I hope your wrestling is somewhat productive. Oh, it's some kind of lab equipment. Interesting. I would break that. I would definitely break that. I would break that. Oh no, don't let me near it. You were like metaphorically wrestling with it, and I would actually be wrestling with it, and then I would drop it, and then I would probably shatter what, like, I'm guessing they're quite expensive. Oh no. Oh no, I would damage it. No, don't trust me with equipment. Terrible. Terrible. What about I'm Still Here? Yeah, I don't know if they're showing it. I don't know. I have no idea. I'm not very looped into like films in general. I'm very out of the loop. I just kind of like check occasionally and then if I see something that looks mildly interesting, then I'm like, yeah, go on then. But like I pretty much only go for when they show anime films, to be honest. I'm not great at remembering to check. So yeah. No idea. No idea. I didn't like the taste of iron fillings in my soup. Iron filings in my soup? You put iron filings in your soup? Is that safe? Didn't get tummy aches, so they're not bad. I'm not sure. I'm not sure that's how it works, actually. I'm not 100% convinced on that one, Chief. Yeah, I can't say I've ever put iron filings in my soup. I would probably forget they're in there and then eat them. That would not be ideal. I've got like iron tablets because I got told a little while back that I was like I wasn't anemic, but like my hemoglobin levels were really really low, and they were like, if you don't take some iron tablets soon, then you're gonna be anemic very very soon. And I was like, that's not ideal. Okay, and then they gave me these medicines, and I keep forgetting to have them. I keep forgetting to take my iron tablets. Classic. And then I'm like, why am I so tired? Oh, I wonder why. I wonder why. The muscle muncher. Oh my gosh, yes. Genuinely. Imagine just like forgetting that your iron filings are in your food and then cracking your teeth on them. I know some people like cook things in an iron skillet because of the iron. Like they think it will leach out. I'm not sure about the evidence on that though. I actually don't know. I don't know about this stuff. I just take supplements because I'm scared. I just take the supplements that I'm told to take, and then I complain that I'm still tired. Hi Bushy, how you doing? Sticking my head in during my lunch break. Sorry I couldn't come earlier. I was at a career fair. Hope everything's going great. Oh, good luck at your careers fair. I hope that goes well. I always find it really scary going up to people and like talking to them and being like, hey, you should hire me. So the last one I went to, I think someone tried to hire me into cybersecurity, and then I was like, but I don't know things. And they were like, that's okay. We need psychologists for like the social engineering part. And I was like, oh, that sounds fun. And then I did like, then maybe do like a test. I had to do a test. I don't know why I did it, but it was like a fun quiz. So yeah, and then I got a high score, and then he was like, you should totally come and work for us. And I was like, I'm scared. I don't really want to. I mean, I could, but I don't need. Yeah, no. I want to finish my PhD first. Thank you. And he was like, okay, contact me. Here is my business card. Contact me when you're done. And now I've got a job, so I feel awkward. I don't want to talk to him. Oh no. If it works, then it works, right? That's true. No proof needed. No, we always need evidence. Evidence-based interventions. That's the way forward. We need to use the evidence. It was, but I went in the back of the state attorney's office I used to work in, and I was like, yeah, I worked with that judge. And they were like, oh, you already know what goes down. That's a good sign. That's a good sign. When they're like, you seem to know what you're doing. That's good. I like the sound of that. That sounds promising. Good luck. You can do it. You can do it. Yeah, no, I spent most of my time at careers fairs just walking around and then being like, I would like a free pen, please. And then they give me a free pen and I'm like, thank you. And then I scurry off. Yeah. Because like none of them ever really spoke to me, you know, and I feel like I wouldn't do very well in a big company. I think I would just struggle. So I'm glad that I ended up doing the job that I have because, yeah, I think I would struggle at a kind of traditional place that recruits at a careers fair. I would be very stressed. I got my job in the academic way. If you know, then you know. My father is rather adamant that I become a military lawyer, but my scrawny arms don't fit with the rifleman training. Yeah. Yeah. That's a very specific thing to be adamant about. I feel like you should just do whatever makes the most sense with your skills, you know? Yeah. Every time that there's been like any kind of military recruiters at any careers fair that I've gone to, they just haven't even looked at me. So that probably says something about me. We do not want to hire the sickly Victorian child. Thank you very much. Oh no. I bet they actually think that now I realize that. Oh. This isn't it. This isn't it. Okay, we're coming to the end of the break. I need to finish my chapter, and then you'll probably also see me disappear for a bit because we're gonna make dinner. I think that eating dinner counts as work, so I'm gonna put it on the co-working clock. I think that counts. So feel free to let me know what you're all up to. I'd love to hear. Otherwise, good luck with what you're doing. I'm just dabbling in different. I always forget how long that thing goes on for. I'm just dabbling in different fields, but I just imagine throwing a hand grenade and screaming, "Objection!" I'm not sure that that's what military lawyer means, actually. Although that would make it more interesting as a job. Cooking stream? You know what? It would be very fun, and I would love to, but my house setup does not really lend itself well to a cooking stream. We've been trying to work out how that might work, because it would be fun, but I just don't know. I don't know how to make that work. It like, yeah, it's not. The setup's not good for it. It's really not good for it. We're trying to think though. We're trying to think, but no, I'm just gonna. We're just reheating leftovers really, so I'm just gonna scurry off and help Husmod, and then eat, and then finish my chapter. But yeah, that's the plan. So I will see you all in about 45 minutes. There's a small chance I might be a little bit late. I can't. I'll try not to be though. I'll try not to be. And yeah, if you're working on stuff, let me know what you're doing. And again, feel free to chat in the chat and doing your thing. I don't know, or working on whatever you're doing. Let me know what you're up to if you want to. Keep this on while cooking too. Yes, this is still co-working. If we're both cooking, then this is still co-working. I think this counts. Excellent. Bullets can't be overruled. This is very true. There can be no objection. Probably gonna finish reading this case, and halfway through I'll gobble down some kimbap. Nice, nice. I will also be ingesting large quantities of pasta. Okay, so I will see you all in 45 minutes. Yeah, good luck with whatever you're doing. I hope it goes well. See you in a bit. Hi! Hi, Raiders, welcome in. Sorry for the jump scare. Hello everybody, how you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. Wait. I'm not ready. I was deep in my thingy. Ah. Hi Caleb, welcome in, and hello everybody who is joining along with Caleb. Hi Corvus the Greedy. Hi, welcome in. Thank you for the follow, and Snippet of Psych. Thank you for the follow as well. How are you doing? I hope your stream was good. What were you up to? Hi everyone. I am Psydere. I am a psychologist, a magical girl psychologist at that. During the day I do research, and at night I turn into a magical girl and I fight misinformation. Yes. I hope you're all good. And hello, weird droppy hello. How are you doing? I hope you're good. And hi Potter, hello. How are you? I hope you're good too. Is this the life of a PhD level psych reviewing lit on mass? Yes, basically. Basically, yes. At some point I might actually do my own research too, but I don't think it's going to be happening anytime soon. I think probably in the next like 3 months I'll start to think about that, you know? Yeah. People forced to play Warframe because I hate Warframe. I have 2,000 hours in it and I'm its strongest hater. That's valid, to be fair. That's valid. That's completely valid. Sometimes the one that you hate the most is the one that you you have the most hours in. I can relate to that in a big way, to be honest. Very big way. Gotta walk the dog and then throw myself into the pharmacology study mines again. Oh, you can do it. You can do it. I believe in you. You can do it. Yeah. I hope you do good. Good luck with the studying. And yeah, absolutely. Feel free to like, please do go away and walk or, stretch or get food or study. All of the things. Please do all of the things if you need to. Yes. I have 1,000 hours in Warframe and I hate it as well. That's valid. There's a trend emerging here. Hang on. Let's do the 15 minutes. There we go. And hello, Salem. How are you doing? I hope you're good. I was not ready for the break yet. I was genuinely not ready at all. I'm very confused. I was not ready to talk. I'm so tired. I ate some pasta. And now I'm no longer functional. Yes. You're good. I'm glad to hear it. Yeah. We like it when people are doing good. I'm sorry. I'm not functional today. I'm not with it. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm so confused. Oh dear. Yeah, I was reading the rest of the chapter about what was it about? Let me check. It was about what was it about? It was about like I was on a bit about sales forecasting. It was very I wasn't sure what to think of it, but to be honest, I've pretty much finished it. Like the last bit was a case study about Apple, and I don't really feel like I need to do a case study about Apple. So I think that's it. I think I'm good. So I guess I'll just export my notes, and then I am officially done with the co-working. Actually, there's not really much else to do. Water, fiber, tea. I get sleep tonight. Yes, that's fair. Yes. Wait, let me export my notes. Because otherwise I'm gonna forget. Oh, where is it gone? Oh no, I've lost it. Oh, there it is. It's come back. Okay, wait. Okay, I'm confused. My notes are so long. There's so many of them. This is okay. There we go. That's what I'm after. Okay. I made notes, so that's good. I've been productive. We're doing good. And I think on that note, we can actually just finish the co-working. I think we can just yap again now, which is quite nice. There we go. Let's paste that in. Oh no, that's not worked. There we go. Okay, that's still not worked. Excellent. Okay, my pictures haven't copied over. That's not. Can you actually just paste it in? Hello? There we go. Okay, got there eventually. That was more painful than it needed to be. What on earth? Okay. And then I need to close this. And then, yeah, that's it. We're done. We're done for the co-working. Success. Success all round. I don't remember the thing to stop the Pomodoro, actually. I don't remember how to do that. Yeah, I saw you tried and it didn't work. What's up with that? Why is it broken? What's going on? I'm so confused. Oh no. Let's switch over here. There we go. Hello. Yes. I mean, now the thing is going to go off and I think only I will hear it. So that's good. Potentially, I guess. Yes. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm so confused. I don't know what's happening. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I have so much confusion. There's too much happening. I live in fear. Yes. Okay. So, what are we doing now? I don't know. I've not thought that far ahead yet. Husband has moved us into just chatting. Okay, cool. I guess we're chatting. I guess that's what we're doing. Should I bring up my questions again? Should I bring up the questions that everybody was asking me? Because if you want to words, if you want me to ask questions, I'm happy to ask some questions. I'm always happy to answer questions. If not, I don't know. I have no thoughts, and my head is empty. I genuinely don't know. What could we do? I don't know what to do. I didn't think this far ahead. I thought I was gonna be like working for the rest of the evening, actually. Wait, let me have some water. Yeah, I thought I was just gonna be working. So, food guesser. I mean, that would be classic. To be fair, that would be a classic option. That would be a very classic option. Wait, let me just quickly update this. There we go. Okay. Okay. Yes. I think food guesser might be a good shout, actually. We could do food guesser. Potentially. You know what? Yeah, let's do some food guesser. I always like some food guesser. I do like food guesser. You said no thoughts, head empty, and I remember the good Nintendo playlist at YouTube with the same name. It is a good thing to say generally. It's quite satisfying, isn't it? My stomach is rumbling. That's not ideal. That's not ideal. My stomach is really rumbling. Let's do some food guesser to like cleanse our thoughts, and then I'll have a think about while we're playing food guesser about what we're gonna do. Okay. Right, what am I doing? This. One day I'm gonna work out how to just like do things like without being confused. But I haven't worked that out yet, to be honest. Okay. 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 Right. So. What is that? Okay. Okay. This does not look like anything that I've ever seen before. Is that walnuts? I think it is, yeah. Or maybe? I don't know. It looks like walnuts, but walnuts aren't listed in the thingy. I guess they might be an optional thing. Currently, I'm looking at the chemical analytics and seeing everything redline except the control, so I feel you. Yeah. Yeah. That's a mood. I feel that so much. Yeah. Okay, right. So what is this dish? What is this? The dish features layered ingredients, often including boiled potatoes, carrots, a protein like canned fish or chicken, and hard-boiled eggs. Mayonnaise is generously applied between the layers for creaminess. Grated egg yolk is sprinkled on top, resembling mimosa flowers. Served chilled, this visually appealing salad offers a delightful blend of textures and flavors, making it a popular choice for special occasions or gatherings. Brain nuts, yes. Yes. Made broccoli pasta with cooking cream and mashed potato. Nice. That sounds good. Mimosa flower. I don't know what that is off the top of my head. I don't know what that is. It feels like somewhere in the Midwest US. It could well be. Now that I know what that is. I know what that is now. I've learned. Aren't I smart? Oh gosh. Delightfully blend texture. Yeah, no, I'm not so convinced about that. I feel like it's USSR, sorry. I was instantly thinking, I ain't gonna lie, this looks like a this looks like a Slavic quote unquote salad. My brain is a walnut, relatable, my super. Wait, what? Super Honan. There we go. I hope I said that right. I'm sorry. For some reason, my chat is like 20 size 20 text, and like I can only see one message like at a time, pretty much. So all of your names are like cropping out, and I don't know why it's doing that, and I want it to stop. I apologize. I apologize for my inevitable confusion. Hi Basil, how are you doing? How are you doing? I hope you're good. Mercer is walrus and Pahonan is butterfly, so it's walrus butterfly. I love that. Mercer Pahonan. I'll try and remember. I apologize if I keep messing it up. I'm not very good at names. I struggle. I've been afraid to update OBS due to the explosion of error reports on Reddit. Oh dear. Yeah, I haven't updated mine. No, wait, actually, maybe I did. Maybe this is one of those errors. Oh. Yeah, because like it was on one screen and then it stopped being on the screen. And wait, hang on. I'm going to click this and see if it does anything. Oh, that fixed it. Okay. I fixed it. My random clicking fixed it. Okay. Okay. Well, if your OBS ever has randomly oversized text and you don't understand why, just try maximizing it and minimizing it and then maximizing it again, and then that apparently fixed it. Okay. Okay, right, so food. What is this? What is this? Yeah, it feels. Yeah. Where would it be? Where would it be? I'm wondering if it's like canned fish makes me think it might be like Baltic though. So it might be like Latvia or something. I don't know. Maybe. Or like the walnuts though, they're throwing me off. I don't know. I'm gonna say Latvia and see what it says. Oh. Oh. What country is it from? Yes. Okay, that makes sense. Canned produce was prevalent all over the USSR. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. That adds up. Okay. Easy. Yeah, right? Hi, Direct. How are you doing? I hope you're good. Looks yummy. It looks like something. It certainly looks like something. I'm not sure about that one, to be honest. I'm not sure about that. I think this would actually just make me spontaneously combust. Yeah, so mimosa salad is primarily associated with festive occasions. It's named for its resemblance to the mimosa flower. What? Okay, if you say so. If you say so. If you say so. It's characterized by its bright yellow color and layered presentation. It became popular in the USSR in the 1970s and 1980s during a time where there was a focus on creating dishes with available, affordable ingredients. The basic ingredients typically include canned fish such as salmon or tuna, hard-boiled eggs, boiled potatoes, carrot, and onion. Mayonnaise is commonly used to bind the layers together. The top is often garnished with grated egg yolk, creating the yellow mimosa-like appearance. Every ingredient is layered separately, contributing to the salad's distinct layered structure. It's traditionally served chilled, enhancing its flavor and texture, and is often part of celebratory meals such as New Year's Eve. While the origins are unclear, the salad's widespread appeal in the USSR was due to its use of non-perishable and easy-to-store ingredients. This made it accessible to many households, even when fresh produce was scarce. Over time, variations of the original dish have emerged, with some adding cheese or green peas. You know what? Green peas would probably be good in this. I think it needs some vegetable. Like, this is just solid, like, this is just solid dairy protein and egg protein. Like, that does need some more vegetable, to be honest. Yeah, yeah. You can do good food, just put the things you like in the oven. That's true. That's true. I'm just gonna start mashing together random things and hope for the best. It really looks like a 70s dish. So true. So true. So true. Or a mashed potato. They're meant to be mashed potato in it. Because it doesn't really say how the potato in it is meant to be. But yeah, I guess it would make sense if like the potatoes are mashed. Oh no, it says boiled actually. But then you can mash them though, right? I don't know. The thought of just like digging a spoon into this makes me feel nervous. That makes me nervous. I would not eat this. I'm not gonna lie. I'm sorry. I would not eat this. No. I'd probably try like a version that wouldn't, you know, explode me. But this, standard one, no, can't be doing that. Good luck mashing raw potatoes. That's true. I'm sure it's possible. I'm not gonna lie. I'm really lazy, so I just put things in the food processor. Yeah. Okay. Right. Next round. Next round. Oh, okay. What is this? Some kind of creamy thing. Porridge of sorts. Okay. White corn. White corn. Okay, interesting. Sugar, milk, cinnamon, cloves, coconut milk, optional. Peanuts, optional. Cinnamon sticks. This dish, associated with winter festivals, is a creamy dessert made from white hominy corn, whatever that is, I've never heard of it, cooked with milk, sugar, and a pinch of salt. It's often flavoured with cinnamon and cloves, and sometimes enriched with coconut milk or sweetened condensed milk. The result is a thick, sweet pudding-like treat that can be served warm. Variations may include additions like peanuts, grated coconut, or cinnamon sprinkled on top. Okay. I've never heard of this one. I've never seen it before. I've never heard of a dessert involving corn. That's a new one for me personally. Yeah. Good luck mashing raw potatoes. Yeah. Food processor mashed potato is horrible. Do not recommend it. I've never done that, to be fair. I've never done that. I was more thinking like if I'm making like hash browns or something, like they're just getting grated in the food processor, because why would I do that by hand? That's effort. No. We hand mash our potatoes. You got to work for the mashed potato. That's what I think. Everyone needs to have their stomach explode once in a while. It's a rite of passage, isn't it? It's a rite of passage. Hi, the AD in HD. Welcome in. Welcome in. Are you guessing where the food's from? We are indeed. Yes. We are. I almost gave it away because it's where I'm from and I love making it. Okay, don't spoil it. Don't spoil it. You can give us a clue if we're really, really struggling, though. Is it Sweden? I'm not sure. I don't think they would use corn like that in Sweden. The corn in Finland, we eat rice porridge with cinnamon and sugar. Yeah. So the porridge is like, that's definitely like a Northern European thing. But with corn, I'm not sure about that. It's very good, by the way. I would love to try it. It does look pretty good. Maybe Latin America. That's what I was thinking. Yeah, the corn. And also, so like the corn together with the coconut milk or condensed milk. To me, that's Latin American, but I might be wrong. I might be wrong. I've no idea where to start though. But then also I'm looking at the background and I don't know if the backgrounds look Latin American. I don't know. I'm not sure. I just don't know. But I definitely associate corn with the Americas. Maybe it's just a US thing. I don't know. No, surely not. Surely not. You can also use peanuts. Yeah, it says that. Optional peanuts. Yeah. It sounds good. It does sound good. Okay. Argentina, you think? See, I don't know. Where uses a lot of corn. I thought corn is more like a Central American thing, though, actually. I might be wrong. Is corn more Central American? I associate corn with Central and North America, to be honest, more than South America. I'm thinking. Yeah, because I associate it mostly with like. Wait, no, hang on. Don't they? Is polenta corn, or is that something else? Polenta is corn. Okay. Okay, so there's more. Okay, there's more places than just that. Okay. Um. Okay, if we're going outside of the Americas, when I think of corn, I instantly think of Romania. I don't know why though. I just associate Romania with corn. Probably because of the polenta, actually, yeah. And then I think polenta is eaten quite across a lot of Africa as well. But then it's a warm food, winter festivals. So, and Africa's mostly tropical climates. So I don't imagine it would necessarily be there. So that narrows it down. So it's got to be, if it's winter festivals, surely it's got to be somewhere cold, which means it must either be North America or potentially Romania. Yeah. I think it comes from Central America, but the US and Canada grow tons of it as well, and lots of other places. I think I did a geo-case study on growing it in like Tanzania. Yeah. Yeah, it's like been moved around all over the place now, right? That is white corn, and honestly, I never use it for anything else. Huh. I can see it as something an Italian expat would eventually do. I bet Argentina. Okay, we've got 2 votes on Argentina, so I know polenta's more simple, but that's the thing though, isn't it? Is that polenta's normally like yellow corn, not white corn. I've never seen white corn before. Okay. I'm gonna trust you both, and I'm gonna go with Argentina. Borders! Oh, look at that! That's so good. Okay, now I have to remember geography. Oh dear. And thank you for the follow, the AD and HD. Welcome in. You are now part of the participant pool. Okay, right. Where borders Argentina? To the northeast of Argentina. Oh gosh. I'm thinking Argentina's the one that's like along the bottom bottom right. Yeah, because okay, yeah. So above that, it's not Brazil, is it? Yeah, Brazil. Yeah, so if it's north, it must be Brazil, surely. I was wondering whether it was Brazil because I very specifically associate condensed milk with Brazil, like because of those. What are they called? Those little What are they? Oh, what are they called? There's like a dessert, and they're like little. They're like balls of condensed milk and chocolate, and then they're wrapped in like sprinkles. Those. Yeah. That's the only like dessert that I know out of Brazil. Yes, Brigadeiro. I hope I said that right. I'm sorry if I didn't. Let's go Brazil. Let's go. Let's go. Success. Okay. Right. Oh, hydrate and posture check. Thank you, Dead Hyperspace. Hang on. I do have water somewhere. There we go. Is it pronounced? Okay, no, it's. I don't know how to pronounce anything in Portuguese. Is it Kajinka? Kajika? Kajika? Kanjika? Is it that? Or is it like in Spanish where it's Kanjika? I don't I don't know. Me talking as though I know anything about linguistics. What a funny joke. I'm English. I'm aggressively monolingual. Yeah, right? I've never seen anything like this before with sticks. I've never seen anything like this before. It looks nice. Hi, M0. How you doing? How you doing? Welcome in. Okay, I have hydrated and I am sat up straight. I promise. Our winters aren't that cold, but we still love our warm meals for it. Huh. That's interesting. See, like when I just see it, it does give like Nordic vibe, but then I was like, no. Nordic is like rice or oat porridge. They would not use corn. That's very interesting. Okay. It is a traditional Brazilian dish, primarily made with white corn kernels, milk, and sugar. It's often associated with the Festa Junina, a Brazilian festival held in June to celebrate rural life, where it is commonly served along other typical regional foods. It's particularly popular in Brazil's southeast and northeastern regions. Historically, it has roots tracing back to the indigenous peoples of Brazil, who utilized corn as a staple crop. Over time, the recipe evolved with the incorporation of European and African culinary influences, reflecting Brazil's diverse cultural heritage. Today, variations include additions like coconut milk, peanuts, cinnamon, cloves, and sweetened condensed milk, which enhances its flavour and richness. Canjica is known by various names in different regions of Brazil. For instance, in the northeastern part, it's often called mungunza. Mungunza? I don't know if I'm sorry. I'm probably butchering that. This reflects the country's diverse cultural and linguistic landscape. Despite its regional name differences, the preparation remains fundamentally similar. Preparation typically begins by soaking the white corn kernels to soften them before cooking. The kernels are then boiled with milk or water until they achieve a porridge-like consistency. Sweeteners like sugar are added, and then the mixture is simmered until it thickens. It can be served hot or cold, often garnished with grated coconut or cinnamon. It's considered a comforting, hearty meal, valued for its simplicity and versatility. Although it frequently is associated with the cooler winter months of Brazil, its appeal extends year-round. It embodies a fusion of indigenous Brazilian and colonial culinary influences, a testament to the country's complex history and cultural evolution. Yes. We have a bunch of stuff made with corn. White corn is very starchy, so it basically becomes a porridge. That's so interesting. I've never had white corn before. I would love to try that. Hi, that red panda. It is. It's corn. It is indeed corn. It is a corn-based dish. Okay, we're doing pretty good so far. We're doing pretty good. Let's try and go for the 3 out of 3. Let's do it. What? That's just beans. That's not fair. What? Okay. Okay, right. This is navy beans, bacon, onion, molasses. Molasses? Okay. Brown sugar, mustard, salt, pepper, water, optional. Maple syrup, optional. Ketchup, tomato sauce. This dish is a savoury combination of beans and pork, typically featuring white beans simmered in a flavourful sauce with molasses, brown sugar, and occasionally tomato, along with salted or smoked pork. Slow cooked to perfection, it results in a hearty and smoky flavour profile. Often served as a comforting main dish or side, it's a staple in many family gatherings and celebrations. Yeah, maple syrup must be Canadian. That was my first thought too. You can definitely see the British influence, I will admit that. Yeah. It's not baked beans. This is not baked beans. It's not on toast. What? This is so random. I'm so confused. Why is there maple syrup on savoury food? I'm not sure how I feel about this. Is that egg? Is that maple syrup on an omelette? Oh my lord. I'm not sure how I feel about that. Only an American would think of ketchup as an ingredient. It could well be. It could well be. That's Canadian bacon. I thought it would be Canadian. This is like the worst atrocity that we could possibly export, you know? Like, this is definitely from the bit of Canada that the Brits inhabited. I'm just saying. Oh, no. It looks like a pie. Do you think it's a pie? It might, yeah, actually, it might be like a custard thing. Now you say that. It does look like scrambled egg, though, doesn't it? This whole meal looks like it should be savoury, and I feel like it is actually sweet, and I'm not sure how I feel about that. This one's funnier, though, because it's literally just beans. Beans. Canada's just America on sedatives. Look, they're chill. They're chill. That's the most important thing. Okay, let's see Canada. Is it Canada? It is Canada. Oh, it's from the French bit. It wasn't us. Let's go. Okay. Take that, haters. It wasn't us. It was the other ones. This is not our colonial monstrosity. Okay. Fevola? Is that how you say it? It's a traditional dish from Quebec, Canada, often associated with Quebecois cuisine. Quebecois cuisine. That is a pain to say. Okay. The name translates to beans with bacon. In English, it's a hearty meal, primarily made from beans and salted pork, particularly bacon or lard. The dish's origins date back to the colonial period in Quebec. It was influenced by French cuisine, but adapted to the local ingredients available to early settlers. Beans were a staple due to their low cost, long shelf life, and nutritional value, providing sustenance in the harsh winter months. The use of pork, specifically salted or smoked, adds flavour and protein. Fève is traditionally prepared using white beans, such as navy beans. These beans are typically soaked overnight to soften them. The primary seasonings include molasses or maple syrup, which adds sweetness to the dish, distinguishing it from other bean dishes. Other common ingredients include onions and mustard. What? Why would you put onions and mustard alongside molasses and maple syrup? That's really upsetting. I don't like this. Oh no. The dish is prepared by slow cooking the beans with pork and other ingredients, often in an oven or slow cooker. The cooking process allows the flavours to meld, resulting in a savoury and sweet combination. Fevelard holds cultural significance in Quebec, commonly served during traditional events such as sugar shacks known as cabane au sucre, where maple syrup production is celebrated in the spring. It's also a staple in Quebecois households and is enjoyed as a comfort food. The dish is similar to other bean dishes like Boston baked beans, but is distinguished by its unique use of maple syrup and the specific combination of local spices and methods reflective of Quebec's culinary traditions. That's okay, that's certainly a thing. I'm not sure how I feel about this one, to be honest. I'm not convinced. This is what Americans think British eat. This is so true, actually. This is actually what Americans think that we eat. We do not eat this. Molasses, brown sugar, maple syrup. It really does seem sweet. It seems overwhelming. Yeah, it seems overwhelmingly sweet. I'm not a fan. Not convinced on that one, to be honest. The French were supposed to have good cuisine. They failed us. This is so disappointing. I mean, they can blame it on Canada though, right? The French can be like, that's not us. We disavow this, you know? Hi, Biffy. How you doing? Welcome in. How you doing? I hope you're good. Maybe it's good that they're underrated genius. This does not scream underrated genius to me. This screams cursed. Honestly, we get bullied for beans on toast, and they don't get bullied for beans and maple syrup. Like, what? This is not fair. The French, being so proud of their cuisine, are surely overjoyed with this concoction. Yes. Oh, connection, sorry. Yes. Absolutely. They must be. Can't imagine figuring this out without it. I know, right? How are you meant to guess what this is without the maple syrup? Without the maple syrup, I'd be like, there's no chance. Like how Italians disown Italian Americans. Yeah, possibly, actually. Possibly. Italian American food is interesting. It's interesting. If we aren't cut any slack for beans on toast, I'm not cutting them any slack. Exactly. I agree with this approach. This is what students cook when they're taking whatever's left in the cupboard. To be fair, I've probably created some disgusting monstrosities in my time as well. I'm not gonna lie. Okay. Final score. We did pretty good today. We did a good job. Well done, everybody. Should we do another one? Maybe? Should we do another one? Let's do another one. Okay, let's do a random one. This is how the dish was born, probably. Okay. Right. So, flour, meat, beef or lamb specifically, onion, potato, milk, yeast, salt, pepper, butter, optional, egg, optional for brushing. This dish starts with dough made from flour, yeast, milk, eggs, butter, and salt. Prepare a filling of diced meat, onions, and potatoes, seasoned with salt and pepper. Roll out the dough, cut it into circles, place the filling in the center, and then fold it into a triangular shape. Bake until golden brown, and then enjoy this delicious pastry. I was gonna say I know what this is, and then I saw the signs. I thought this was gonna be a Cornish pasty. It looks like a samosa. It does, doesn't it? I thought this was gonna be a Cornish pasty, and then I saw the signs. I don't think that's from Cornwall. Can we cheat? Can we cheat? The answer is no, I can't read this. Okay. If you can read this, don't cheat. Oh no. Looks like it either tastes brilliant or horrible. I'm thinking the same. Nothing like a good sleep and a bit of fresh air. Feeling great today. I'm glad to hear it, Pippi. I'm really glad to hear it. Russia, I mean, to be fair, I was thinking it was going to be somewhere Slavic, given that it's in Cyrillic, you know? It was going to be somewhere in the region. Yeah. I'll sit this out because I recognize a place name. Oh, you do? You do? Wait, is it down here? Is this an address? No, this isn't an address, is it? No, I don't know what's going on here. I'm not even gonna try. No. Oh wait, these are place names, surely. It was on the right. Okay. It's not Polish, because Polish uses the Latin alphabet. So, yeah, it's not Polish. Okay. I was thinking somewhere like Georgia or Kazakhstan, but the environment seems off for that. Never been to any of the countries, though. Yeah. This is the thing. I've never really been to the region either. I think Georgia has a different script for writing. I might be wrong. Or am I thinking of somewhere else? I think Georgian has its own script. So it wouldn't be using Cyrillic. Kazakhstan is my bet. Yeah, I was wondering. I don't know. I've never been. This is the problem. I'm trying to judge it. I feel like having this photo in here is cheating because that definitely like gave big context clues that we wouldn't have had. But like when I'm looking at these, if it was just these, I would have been like, huh? I do feel like the plates are more like Caucasus-y or Asia-y than European-y. So I'm not sure. Okay, we've got 2 bets on Russia and 1 bet on Kazakhstan. If it's Russia, it's Tatarstan Republic. Russia does seem quite possible. You know what? Just in terms of like the sheer scale of it, Russia does seem like the most obvious one. So let's go with that. Okay, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna destroy this. Good God. Uch Puchmak? I don't know. Or wait, I don't know. It's a traditional pastry originating in the Tatar. Oh, good shout. Good shout, no, I don't mind. And Bashkir cuisines of Russia. These ethnic groups are primarily inhabit the Volga-Ural region of Russia. The name means triangle, reflecting the triangular shape of the pastry. The dish consists of a dough filled with a mixture of finely chopped meat, potatoes, and onions. The meat traditionally used is lamb or beef, although variations may include other meats. I've just realised if it's lamb or beef, then that means it's more likely to be somewhere with a higher Muslim population. I don't know if they have that there. I don't know. I don't know anything about the region. I'm literally like just like I know Western Europe and nothing else. I'm so bad at this stuff. Yeah, so the meat is traditionally lamb or beef, although variations may include other meats. The filling is seasoned with salt and pepper, sometimes with additional spices to enhance flavor. The dough is typically made from flour, water, yeast, and sometimes milk or sour cream to enrich the texture. The preparation involves rolling the dough into small circles, placing the filling in the center, and then folding the dough to form a triangular shape, leaving a small hole in the center. This hole allows steam to escape during the baking and can also be used to pour broth out or bouillon for moisture and flavor. It's traditionally baked, although it can be fried in some variations. The cooking process results in a savory pastry with a crispy outer crust and a moist, flavorful filling. The dish is often served with tea and is a staple at social gatherings and festive occasions with Tatar and Bashkir cultures. It can be consumed hot or cold, making it a versatile food item. It has historical roots in the nomadic lifestyle of the Tatars and Bashkirs, where portability and easily preservable food were essential. It's since become an emblematic dish of their culinary heritage, preserving its cultural significance through its continued popularity in the region among the diaspora. Nice. Oh, I've learned something today, because deeply and genuinely, if it'd just been these two pictures, I would have thought that's just a kind of wonky looking Cornish pasty. And like the filling sounds like it's a Cornish pasty too, so there was no way that I was going to get that anywhere near right. Yeah. It's very diverse despite their best effort. True. Yeah, I don't know much about it at all. I always feel like I need to learn more about various places, but then like if you don't go there, it's quite hard to learn. Like it's quite hard to, I don't know. Watching videos and stuff isn't the same as actually just going there. And like obviously most of where I've been to is in like, Western Europe. So I'm just kind of like I don't know much about places. Yeah. Hosts something like 147 ethnicities and over 100 languages, many of which have under 1,000 active speakers. That's wild. Whoa. I did not know that. Cornwall's part of Russia now. What does Cornwall have going for it apart from the Eden Project and Cornish pasties, though, to be fair? Like, if someone wanted to borrow it, shrug. But maybe not, though, actually, because I do like the Eden Project. I've never been, but I've always wanted to go. It's where they have, like, loads and loads and loads of, like, plants. They, like, store them, I guess. The Shaun the Sheep experience, is that a thing? Do they have that? Wait. This is news to me. Hang on a second. Wait, Shaun the Sheep experience. What? This is a thing? No. Wait, no, that's in Lancashire. Okay, that's not in Cornwall. Okay. At Land's End. Oh, there's another one at Land's End. Oh, Land's End Landmark is that one. It's broken. I can't view it because of the JavaScript. Okay. Oh, it's closed for maintenance. This is so sad. I can't see the grand experience. This is very, very sad. No experiences for me. I am experienceless. Okay. Right. Next round. Okay. Crusty things. Okay. Okay. They are balls of beef or veal, butter, flour, beef broth, onion, parsley, nutmeg, salt, black pepper, breadcrumbs, eggs, optional, mustard, optional, Worcestershire sauce, optional, garlic, optional, cheese. To make this dish, create a thick beef ragu with butter, flour, beef broth, and seasonings. Chill the mixture until it's firm. Shape them into small balls and then coat with flour, beaten egg, and breadcrumbs. Deep fry until golden and crispy. Serve with a side of hot mustard for dipping. Okay. And then that's what the inside looks like. Scotch egg? That is not a Scotch egg. A Scotch egg has an egg in it. They're like literally a whole egg slap bang in the middle. I don't know what these are. Huh. You're stepping back? Okay. Interesting. Last time I went to Sea Life Centre, they had a Peppa Pig thing and had no idea why. That sounds threatening. I'm not going to lie. Peppa Pig at SeaWorld? I'm scared. Oh no. I bet the kids love it, but I always find those things really like, I don't know, creepy. They scare me. They make me nervous. Okay, right. What are these things? There's veal in them, okay? Here's my thinking. Veal, I'm confused, okay? Because Worcestershire sauce is obviously a very British thing. But veal is not a very British thing. I don't know what these are. I feel like if they were British, I would know what they are. Because I don't. Something this fried can't be anything but American. Don't displace the possibility that it could also be European. There are certain European cultures that do also like deep frying a lot of things. Yeah, I don't know though. I don't know. The Scottish love frying. That's true. And if it's Scottish, I might not know what it is. Or Welsh, actually. If it was Welsh, I also might not know what it is. Where's Worcestershire? I always forget. I don't ever remember where Worcestershire is. By the way, for anyone that isn't British, this, Worcestershire. It's not Worcestershire, it's Worcestershire. Get it right. Scotland would like to have a word. Yeah, genuinely. Have you ever heard of the deep fried Mars bar? That was when I learnt about this, I was like, oh, okay. In England, I believe it's just south of Birmingham. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Let it be Scottish. Okay. Okay. I'm feeling peer pressured. Let's do it. Hot. Southeast. South. Yes. Southeast. Slightly more east. Okay. Interesting. It is not British. Yeah, so the fact it has veal in it. I associate veal with like France, Belgium, Germany, Austria. I think a lot of them have banned it now actually, so it would just be beef, but couldn't be British. The picture has the sun in it. There's no need for that. There's no need for that. Have you heard about deep fried beer? No. That sounds cursed. I've heard of beer battered things, but I've not heard of deep fried beer. I'm not sure what to think of that. Benelux? I was wondering, yeah, I'm wondering if it might be Belgium. Because it feels like it has, I don't know. I don't know. There's also deep fried Coke, pickle, and ice cream. What? How does this work? What? How do you fry those things? Do you have to like encase them in something, I assume? I think I've heard of a deep fried ice cream actually. I think I saw that on sale in Scotland when I went there. Whoa. Hello. That's my medication alarm reminding me to take my medication. Please allow me 1 second. See, that's how I remember to do things. It's just alarms. I feel like that it would say south if it was France. I mean, it says southeast. I guess, yeah, maybe. Belgium, maybe Belgium then. Because it does say a little bit east too. So I'm wondering whether it's Belgium. Today I learned Scotland beat America to fried Mars bars somehow. Yep. Croquette looking thingy. It is indeed. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna put Belgium. It could be France though. Borders. North. East. So it must be the Netherlands, surely. Wait, that's how it works, right? No, it isn't. Yes, it is. Okay. Wait, is it? Oh no, my European geography is failing me. Luxembourg, then Belgium, then the Netherlands. That's how it works, right? When you go up. No, okay, yeah, I'm gonna go with Netherlands. Because it says north, and Germany is not. Germany is, wait, what was the other one we did? Belgium. Yeah, Germany is not north of Belgium. Netherlands. There we go. We got there eventually. Okay, bitter ballon. You know what? I think I actually was offered these when I went to the Netherlands. And I was like, no, because they've got butter in them. I'll die. And they were like, okay, sorry to hear that. Yes. Okay. It's German. Vegetables. It must be Dutch. Dutch and German, like, if you've never heard Dutch before, to me personally, it sounds like a combination of German and English, right? And like I studied German for a long time at school. Obviously, I speak English, so whenever I hear Dutch, I can probably understand maybe about like 40% of what's being said, which I find very funny. They serve them in bars here. Yeah, I think I might have. What's that thing that the Dutch do after work or whatever? It was like going out for drinks with your colleagues. You like socialize together with a drink and then some snacks. That thing. I think I went to one of those after a conference and they had these, and then I couldn't have them. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. I've heard of deep fried ice cream, but never heard of baked ice cream. Yeah, I've never heard of baked ice cream. That sounds interesting. I've heard of baked ice cream cake, though. Yeah. Freeze it super hard, quick dip it in batter, and then flash fry it. Donut outside, soft ice cream inside. That sounds pretty good, to be honest. That sounds pretty good. That sounds pretty good. I would try that. I would try that. How many rounds are we on? I can't remember. I think we've got one more to go. Okay. Well, I need more. So true. I would just this does sound pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. Imagine if you could have like deep fried bitter ballad for your main, and then deep fried ice cream for your dessert. That would be perfect. Okay, I think there's one more. Yeah. Okay, there's one more. Okay, that's really. Wait, really? Do we even need to say? Ingredients: pasta, eggs, bacon or pancetta, black pepper, Parmesan cheese. This dish is made by cooking pancetta until crispy, then mixing it with cooked pasta. A mixture of eggs, grated cheese, and black pepper is added to the hot pasta, creating a creamy sauce. The heat from the pasta should cook the egg mixture but not scramble it. Finally, the dish is garnished with more grated cheese and fresh parsley. Yeah. I know exactly what this is. This is carbonara, exactly. And I learned thanks to Hololive that that you should not put cream in it. So I knew it was made out of egg. I knew that. I knew that. Bitter ballad is very mushy. Not sure if it's good or not. That sounds interesting. I'm not sure how I feel about that. I thought it might be like firm, but now you're saying it's mushy. I'm not sure if I would like it. Who knows? Maybe it's San Marino. So true, actually. Why is San Marino always underrepresented? VTuber is also culture. Exactly. From Raura. Yeah, from Raura. Raura. Yes, it is Raura. Yes. I remember she did a short. She did a short about how to make carbonara. Okay. There we go. Italy. Done. Easy. Okay. Carbonara is a classic Italian pasta dish famous for its creamy texture, rich flavor, and hearty appeal. It's typically made with spaghetti, eggs, cheese, pancetta, and bacon, and black pepper. While there are many variations and debates about the authentic recipe, carbonara has become an iconic dish worldwide and has an interesting history. Originating in the Lazio region of central Italy, the exact origin is debated, making its true history a bit ambiguous. One popular theory suggests that it was created by coal miners. Carbone means coal in Italy. In Italy, brilliant. In Italian, who needed a quick and satisfying meal to replenish their energy during breaks. They used readily available ingredients like eggs, cheese, and cured pork to make a delicious pasta dish. Another theory suggests that it was a post-war creation by Italian cooks who had access to American military rations, including bacon and powdered eggs. These ingredients were incorporated into traditional Italian recipes, and carbonara emerged as a fusion dish. Authentic carbonara consists of simple components, but the key is balancing out the ingredients and cooking method. The eggs are beaten with generous amount of grated, pecorino romano or Parmesan cheese, which creates a creamy and velvety texture when mixed with the hot pasta. Pancetta or, guanciale? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Which is cured pork jowl, is fried until crispy and then added to the pasta along with the egg and cheese mixture. The heat of the pasta partially cooks the eggs, creating a smooth and rich sauce. The dish is traditionally finished with sprinkle of black pepper and sometimes parsley or additional cheese. Carbonara has evolved over time, now has regional variations and international variations. Some chefs add cream, onion, or garlic, which is controversial among purists. It is indeed. Additionally, worldwide variations may include mushrooms, peas, or other ingredients, which create delightful adaptations, but which may deviate from the authentic recipe. Despite its debated origin and multiple interpretations, it remains a beloved dish globally. Its distinctive creaminess, combined with the savoury smokiness of pancetta or bacon, means carbonara is a comforting and satisfying pasta dish for many. Whether enjoyed in a traditional Roman trattoria or modern fusion restaurant, carbonara continues to capture the hearts and palates of pasta enthusiasts worldwide. Yes, yes. It wouldn't accept San Marino or Vatican City. Well, I guess if it came from a specific region, then yeah, it technically can't be from San Marino or Vatican City because they are their own countries. San Marino is just Italy, but fiscal paradise. Oh, I would love to go. Isn't it just up on a hill? Isn't that it? You have to get there by a cable car or something. That'd be fun. Uh, Guanciale. Did I say it right? Guanciale. I don't remember the two ways I said it. My team put chips in a carbonara once. Is that authentic? They did what? No, you're meant to put chips on the pasta. Not on the pasta, on the pizza. There we go. It sounds like a declaration of war. It's true. True. That's cursed. I mean, like, if you're dipping the chips in the carbonara, that might be fine. That might be fine, actually. But, like, putting them in as an ingredient, I'm not sure how I feel about that. That would be very upsetting, actually. Almost the I is silent. Guanciale. Like that? Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, I said it right! Yay! This is cultural exchange. I'm so excited. A side of chips into the carbonara. I did that too. It was nice. As in mixed in. Oh. That is yeah, okay. That is declaring war. I'm not sure how I feel about that. She says making completely egg-free carbonara. Okay. Is that it? Oh, there's another one. Okay. Gosh, okay. Right. Glutinous rice, water, coconut milk, jackfruit, sour bananas, sweet potato, ube, tapioca pearls, sugar, pandan leaves optional. To make this dish, first combine glutinous rice flour and water to form a dough, and then roll into small balls. Simmer coconut milk and water and sweet potatoes, bananas, and tapioca pearls. When they soften, add the rice balls and cook until they float. Finally, stir in sugar, jackfruit, and a bit more coconut milk, so I'm warm for a delightful chewy treat. Thailand? Are you saying that like definitively? Like I know that this is Thailand, or are you suggesting it? Because the fact it's got I'm thinking. Philippines possible, but I'm sure it's a Thai dish. Yeah, okay. Interesting. I would have guessed like I think I would have instantly guessed like Indonesia, but I'm probably wrong. Do they use jackfruit in Indonesia? Yeah, no, they must do. They must do. No, maybe they don't. Maybe Malaysia. I don't know. Some parts of it sound like Taiwan, but I'm not sure they'd use those leaves. Yeah, I'm not convinced that they would either. So like bits of it sound very, very distinctly Southeast Asian, but then the tapioca pearls are kind of like throwing me off. It literally screams Thai in my estimation. Okay, I will trust you both. I will trust you both with the Thai. With the Thailand. There we go. Okay. No, it's not. It's not. It is southeast of Thailand. Southeast of Thailand. Thailand. I'm now trying to picture Southeast Asia and doing a terrible job of it in my mind because I don't really have a mental image. You were wrong. You were both wrong. Okay, it's fine. We can work this out. My gut instinct was Indonesia. I'm trying to think though. Is Indonesia southeast of Thailand? I think it might be. Yeah, because Thailand is like, where is Thailand? Is Thailand the one that goes down? No, the long one that goes down. Huh. I need to see a picture because I don't have a mental image. Philippines for sure then? Are you sure? I thought Philippines was like south of Japan, so surely it would be east rather than southeast. Or maybe though. I don't know. No, because the Philippines has the like the dispute with China about the China Sea, right? So it must be more east rather than southeast. So yeah, underneath the Philippines is Indonesia. Yeah. I don't know. Thailand and Myanmar split the peninsula, I think, with. Yeah. Yeah. Should we rule out any neighboring countries? I mean, it says warm, so it's got to be fairly somewhat distanced away from Thailand. I can't remember. I feel like Thailand might be more on the north part of Southeast Asia, but I might be wrong. I'm going to go with my gut instinct and do Indonesia. Watch as I'm wrong. Warm. No, it's still warm. Okay, so it's in between Thailand and Indonesia. Okay. You're all on Philippines. Okay. The Philippines is further west than you think, I believe. Maybe. I didn't think it's like immediately underneath Japan, but I thought it was closer to China. I might be wrong. Malaysia or Singapore? Yeah, it could well be. Because if it was Singapore, that would make sense, and also Malaysia actually, that would also make sense because they both have really really big like ethnically Chinese populations. Malaysia or Singapore? I mean, if it's Malaysia, then it's also Singapore. You know, like the overlap is basically a circle on the Venn diagram. Let's do Singapore then. It's not bordering Indonesia as Malaysia borders Indonesia. Yeah. Well, actually, that's true though, isn't it? Hang on, because it says warm, so it's got to be pretty far away. But then I think that it does it based off like the center of the country, like the center of all of the farthest points of the country. But then, yeah, if it was Malaysia, it would say borders. I'm trying to think. Thailand. Wouldn't it be more than just warm if it's either Malaysia or Singapore? That's what I'm thinking too, actually. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. What direction from Indonesia is it? It's northwest. Northwest of Indonesia and southeast of Thailand. So it's like slap bang in the middle of the two. I'm trying to think and I can't work it out without a map in front of me, which is really annoying. I don't know. I don't know. Sri Lanka? Could it be Sri Lanka? No. Sri Lanka's not southeast of Thailand. Hi. Also, hi, Mikishi. Welcome in. Yeah, it's off the coast of India, so it's in South Asia. There we go. That's the word. It's in South Asia. Oh yeah, no, sorry, my bad. Yeah, no, it's southeast of Thailand and northwest of Indonesia. So it's in between the two, and my brain is just like completely failing to work out where that would be. Okay, if you're adamant that it's Philippines, we can try it. Watch as you're right. Philippines. Yo, you were right the whole time. Oh no. Nightmind was right the whole time. It was the Philippines. Let's go. Well done. Okay, right. Bilo. It's got a lot of names. It's a traditional Filipino dessert, also known as ginatang bilo-bilo or ginatang halo-halo. I hope I'm saying that right. I'm sorry if I'm not. Um, it's made from glutinous rice balls, which are the bilo-bilo, coconut milk, and a mix of various other ingredients such as saba bananas, a type of plantain, sweet potatoes, taro, and jackfruit. Sometimes it includes sago pearls, similar to tapioca pearls. Oh, so it isn't actually tapioca pearls. Okay, interesting. If they Okay, I think I would have struggled less if they haven't described it as tapioca pearls and they'd said sago pearls instead, actually. I think that's what threw me off, so that's quite rude. And it can also include edible purple yam. Nice. The term bilo bilo refers specifically to the glutinous rice balls. These balls are made from glutinous rice flour mixed with water to form a dough, which is then rolled into a small marble-sized balls. The dish itself has a coconut milk base, giving it a creamy and slightly sweet flavor profile. So it's like cereal. That's what I'm getting from this. It's like cereal. The directions were cruel. They were. Ginatang bilo bilo is cooked by simmering the various root crops and fruits in coconut milk until tender. The rice balls and sago pearls are then added later to the cooking process to avoid overcooking. The dish can vary in sweetness and is often adjusted to personal preference or regional recipes. Thank you for the follow, C142. Welcome in. You have joined the participant pool. Welcome in. Welcome in. How chewy is cereal in the UK? You can get chewy cereal sometimes. Some of it is, yeah. I can't think of anything off the top of my head, but like some of the oat-based ones. But yeah, it sounds like chewy breakfast. Chewy cereal. It's like if a cereal bar. It's like eating chewy cereal. Yeah, I don't know. Doesn't sound like cereal to me. Maybe I've just eaten weird cereal. Who knows? I mean, like the concept, right? The concept of like things suspended in a fluid. So it is a cereal. Yeah, and technically rice is a cereal. That's true. So it is technically cereal, I guess. I guess it is. The origins are tied to the broader culinary traditions of the Philippines, where coconut milk and glutinous rice are staple ingredients. The dish is popular during merienda, the traditional Filipino snack time, and is often served hot or at room temperature. It's especially popular during the rainy season when its warm, comforting qualities are most appreciated. The dessert is similar to other coconut-based Filipino dishes like ginatang mais, corn in coconut milk, and ginatang mongo, mung beans in coconut milk. While its exact historical timeline is not well documented, it represents a fusion of indigenous Filipino culinary practices with influences from other Southeast Asian cuisines. Yeah, that makes sense. I can see that. I can see that. So today, bilo bilo can be found at local Filipino markets, family gatherings, and celebrations. Do they say, is it me or do they say that about literally every dish? Am I missing something? Its popularity continues to be sustained by its comforting qualities and the adaptability of its recipes to include various locally available ingredients. We should have just listened to Nightmind. This was a. We should have just listened. We should have just listened. All of the Philippines longitudes are within the middle of Indonesia. Describing it as northwest is wild, right? Hang on. Wait. No. Hang on. I'm gonna wait. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna. Let's have a look. Thank you for the sub. I'm sorry. I always really struggle to like process what your name is. Cezark. Is it Cezark? I hope so. I'm sorry. Thank you so much for the sub. You've just become a research assistant. How do you feel? You have to help me do my research now. Okay. Thank you so much. That's very kind of you. Okay. Right. This is the map. Right. So. Okay. No. Okay. So this is all Indonesia, right? Is this the and yeah, okay, and this is the Philippines. So yeah, it is northwest of Indonesia, but I think to say that it's not hot, I think that's offensive. You know? I'm not sure why they said that. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. And then like there's Thailand, okay. And like clearly they're doing it based off like snap bang in the middle of the country. So I guess that would technically probably be there. I've just realized. Can you even see my cursor? Yes, you can. Okay, but it's very small. Okay. So like the center of the country is probably like here, right? Here? Well, probably like, yeah, let's say it's probably just like south of Bangkok, like there probably. And then the center of the Philippines, I don't know where the most northern parts of it. I guess this is probably all the, yeah, I think this is all the Philippines because I think this is the bit that they've got a dispute over. So if you're considering this stuff, then technically the center of the Philippines would probably be like here. So yeah, I can see why they said that, but I think to say that it's like north is a bit, or south or whatever they said is a bit weird, you know? I'm not convinced on that. Remember to include Sumatra. Where is Sumatra? I don't know. I actually don't know where that is.
Caesar gifted
Oh gosh.
a tier 1 sub to C0 Renini.
Thank you for the gifted subs. Thank you so much, Caesar. Thank you so much. That's so kind
Caesar
of you.
Gifted a tier 1 sub to Matei609.
Sean? Sean, are you done? Thank you. Thank you so much. That's so kind of you. And we've hit the sub goal. Let's go. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. There's more research assistants now. So I've got more people to help me do my research. So that's exciting. That's very good. My lab is growing. The lab is growing. Excellent. It's all going according to plan. It's the island west of Singapore. This one. Wait, was that in relation to Indonesia or? Oh, Sumatra. Oh, is the okay? The whole island is okay. Yeah, because this island's weird, right? Because like part of it's Indonesia, part of it's Malaysia, and part of it's Brunei. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Good stuff. Good stuff. Is that it? If you click on the name Indonesia, it shows all the borders. Oh, does it? Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. And then the Philippines. No? Hello? Like it only does it for Indonesia. That's a bit rude. Okay. That's not necessary. Thank you for the hydrate, Night Mind. I will drink. I've got water. My tea ran out. Wait, did it? Yeah, it did. It ran out. So sad. I have hydrated. I'm hydrated and I'm ready to go. Probably because of the disputes. Yeah, that's true, actually. They don't like highlighting things that are disputed, do they? Where's someone that's not got a dispute? Does Thailand have any? Okay, Thailand clearly doesn't. Where's somewhere else that does? I guess Japan technically does. Ah, and it doesn't do it for Japan because of these. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. We've worked out what Google are doing there. Big brain. Big brain. Okay. Is that it? Wait, there's more? Content warning. Oh. Okay. Orcs, which are seabirds, seal skin, seal fat, and berries. Hang on, I'm gonna check how bad this is. Yeah, I'm not showing that. It's literally just a dead bird. How can I describe this? It's literally just dead birds on a plate. I like no, okay, food guesser. That's a bit unnecessary. Iceland, yeah. I think I recognize it. Oh, it was not Iceland. Greenland? Greenland. Oh, okay, excluding Greenland. I'm trying to power through this because I don't want to show it. There we go. Yeah, it's from Greenland. The dish was kiviak, which is a traditional Inuit dish made from an entire type of seabird, which is then placed inside a hollowed out seal skin and left to ferment. So yeah, the pictures were a bit unpleasant, I'm not gonna lie. But good on them for doing a content warning, I guess. There we go. There's the final score. We are gastronomical geniuses. Yeah, I was speedrunning it. I'm not gonna lie. I was speedrunning it because I didn't want to. That last one was kind of. I was not a fan of that, to be honest. That's a fun dish for family gatherings. That's definitely a talking piece. Yep. 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 Oh dear. Oh dear. 0 out of 10 would not try that one. Okay. Okie dokie. So, on that note, maybe it's time to stop with the food guesser. Although now I'm wondering how. Okay, what are we thinking? There's a few choices that we can do. There's a 3 choices, and I would take feedback. I would take options. So the things that we can do are. There we go. Let's go over here. There we go. Okay. The things that we can do are we can either keep doing fun little browser games. Like that one. So, for example, we could do connections, or we could do like Wordle and stuff like that, like teaser games. We could do Sporkle quizzes. I love doing Sporkle quizzes. I'm a big Sporkle quiz enjoyer. I'm a big Sporkle quiz enjoyer. Or potentially we could play an actual game. I'm thinking. What do we think? What is the preference? Because, yeah, I'm kind of wondering how bad my Southeast Asian geography is now. And there's a little part of me that is like, go and do one of those Sporkle quizzes where you try and guess the location of each country. But I don't know how fun that would be. I don't know how fun that would be. And yeah, there's like other games and stuff that we could do. I don't know. Or I could play an actual game. You know, I could play like a chill game that we have done before. Like, for example, the Tiny Glade one, or we could play some House Flipper or something like that. I don't know. I have no thoughts and I have no preferences. Or we could read a paper. We could also read a paper. What do we think? Do we want science or do we want silly games? I think Husbando might be doing a poll. Yes. He's on the ball. Both playing silly games and reading a paper at the same time. That is probably beyond my skill set, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. That is probably beyond my skill set. Science! I do like myself a bit of science. I am a big science enjoyer, to be honest. I am a big, I'm a purveyor of the science. It's me, the science lady. I don't know what I'm talking about. I should probably stop. Science! I agree, Hogan. That's my brain 24/7. It's just going, science! Oh no. My brain has exactly 3 brain cells functioning at any given moment, and it's certainly doing that right now. Well, if the poll stays at the same general frequency that it's currently at, it's looking like there's an overwhelming win for science. So that's promising. Mine too, relatable. I'm glad we're on the same page. I'm glad our neurons are in sync. I love it when the action potentials are matching. By science, I mean autism headcanon tier list. I don't even know where I'd start with that. That's very funny. That's very tempting, but no, we're doing. It means actual science, because a tier list would be a silly game. So, yeah. I have a science degree in sciencing. Me too, actually. Well, I'm working on it. I've almost got my science degree in sciencing. We're so close. We're so close. Only another month of making changes to a massive document to go. We can do it. Halfway there, vote now. Yes. If you haven't voted already and you have an opinion about what we should do, please do it now. What science would we be doing? I've got some papers that I would be reading. Let's see. Let me bring up some papers. There is. What have we got? What have we got? This one? I found a paper that I wanted to read earlier, actually, and it is called, let me close this, actually. There we go. Okay. It is called The Effect of a Brief Intervention Video on Gambling Advertising Resistance. Results of a Randomized Online Experimental Study. I found that and I wanted to read that because it sounds interesting. And I thought it might be relevant to those of us who have a gacha problem. Yeah. I have to go to work, sadly. I'm getting paid for this. I'm sorry that you have to go to work. I hope your shift goes quick, though, and isn't too painful. You can do it. You can do your best. I believe in you. You could underlie why people headcanon those characters as autistic and count that as education. I actually don't know why, though. That's the interesting thing. I genuinely don't know why, aside from, like, people, I guess, projecting their identity onto a character or, like, seeing traits and reflecting that back. Okay, we're doing science. We're doing science. Oh, so this is a self-help stream then. Self-help in terms of something. I don't know. I don't know. Gotta go make dinner. I enjoyed the stream. Have fun. Thank you for joining us, Astro. Thank you for joining us. I hope you have a good dinner. I hope it is delicious. Thank you for joining us. Okay, right. So we're gonna read a paper then. We're gonna read some science. Let me get the DOI. There we go. That's the DOI. Perfect. Okay. Bon appetit. Yes, yes. Or should I say wee wee? Avoid the dead birds. Oh. I'm glad that I hid that when I checked it, because like there wasn't a way to like unspoiler it, if that makes sense, or re-spoiler it. So that was a thing. I regret opening it. Okay. Paper. Today we're reading. Using science to fix my gacha problem. That's what we're calling the stream title now. Okay. I'm laughing at my own joke. That's so bad. I'm so sorry. This is a 2025 paper, by the way, so this is new. Like, it was first published on the 14th of January and it's early online, so this is new. And it's also CC BY, so that's good, so I can talk about it. Et al. 2025. There we go. Okay. Done. There we go. Okay. It's time to do some science. We're sciencing. It's science time. She's sciencing. Hi, Rivercom. Good evening. How are you doing? I hope you're good. I hope you're good. My theory is that the author actually takes those autistic traits from people they know, including themselves, without necessarily being aware of it. I mean, that's definitely possible. People could well be using things that they see in their day-to-day life to, you know, inform the characters. I don't know. Husbando's doing tasks. Thank you, Husbando. I laugh at my own jokes all the time. I mean, someone has to laugh at them. That's exactly how I feel too. Yes. That's how I feel too. I'm trying to fix blue screen of death. Oh no, I'm so sorry. You can do it. You can do it. I believe in you. Okay. Right, we're going back over here. And then we're going to... What are we doing? We're doing this. Yeah, we're doing this. We're doing this. There we go. Okay. Paper. We have a paper. How exciting. Okay. Zoom in a bit more. There we go. Okay. So. Whee! Journal club. Whee! Oh, wait. I forgot to put it as a journal club. Whoopsie. Whoopsie. Psychology journal club. There we go. Okay. Okay. I swear I'm capable of doing things. There's no scuff whatsoever on this stream. I know what I'm doing. This is nothing but a professional setup. Okay. So, yeah, this is the paper that I spotted earlier that I thought sounded interesting, and I wanted to read it, and I thought, hey, it's CC BY. Like, the license is Creative Commons. like by attribution. So I just need to be like, hey, look, Jamie Torrance and colleagues wrote this paper. Isn't it cool? And then provide a link to it, and then I can talk about it on stream, because that's how licenses work. So that's what I plan to do, because I saw it and I briefly skimmed the abstract and I thought that sounds interesting, I'd like to read it. So that's what we're doing today. I think this has nothing at all to do with my research. Actually, it might do, saying that. Science, exactly. Ow, I meant to do that. Science, yes. This might have nothing to do with my research, but I think I vaguely remember it had something to do with my research, but I can't remember what it was. So I guess we'll find out. Okay, so the title is part of the license terms. Is it? Is it? Wait, where's the license terms? This is an open access article under the terms of the Creative Commons Attribution License, which permits the use, distribution, and reproduction in any medium, provided the original work is properly cited. Oh dear. Okay, there you go. I'm providing a citation. There is also a citation in the pinned comment. I am sticking by the Creative Commons requirements. Thank you very much. Okay, so this paper it's a research report in the journal Addiction, which I know nothing about, but this sounds interesting to me. The effect of a brief intervention video on gambling advertising resistance, results of a randomized online experimental study, and it is by Jamie Torrance, Alex Russell, Connor Heath, and Philip Newell. Cool. Okay. Right. Abstracts. They've got abstracts split into subheadings. That's so cute. I love that. Okay. Abstract. So, what is the abstract? So, the background and names of the paper are as follows. Gambling advertising is nowadays prevalent in multiple jurisdictions and can take multiple forms, such as TV adverts and social media promotions. However, few independently designed interventions for gambling advertising have been empirically tested. We aim to measure the effectiveness of an inoculative intervention video for gambling advertising, which was developed based on previous interventions for alcohol and tobacco, and which used input from academics and experts by experience. Ooh, okay. That's pretty cool. Okay. So experts by experience is like a term that's used in research to basically mean people who have experience of the thing that you are researching. So they are experts because they've lived it. So by that, it's going to be like people who have gambled a lot. That's basically probably what it means. People that have been like affected by the gambling advertising. Yeah. So that's what it means by experts by experience. It's a way to like get the public, especially the people that would be most impacted by the research, involved in it early on, so they can kind of help us work out if there's any issues, for example, or how we can make it more relevant and more effective, stuff like that. What a conspiracy theories, if not addiction to Alex Jones. So true, actually. Addiction to sussy media. Gambling addicts like the writer in question. Look, we've all had a gacha phase, okay? Don't judge. Don't judge. Okay. So the design was a between participants randomized online experiment. So that means that basically they put different people into different experimental conditions, randomly put them in. So I'm guessing that meant that they randomly either received the video intervention or they didn't. And then saw what happened. Setting was the UK. The participants were UK-based gamblers aged 18 to 29 years. 1,200 people were recruited via Prolific. That's a pretty good sample. Participants either saw a novel inoculative intervention video, which was 7.2 minutes long, aimed at increasing resistance against gambling advertising strategies, or a neutral control video, which was also 7.2 minutes long, on healthy eating. Okay. Participants completed pre and post test. Participants completed pre and post test measures of gambling advertising skepticism and persuasion knowledge immediately before and after video exposure. They also answered the problem gambling severity index and reported their past month engagement with gambling promotional offers. A random subset of participants completed these measures at 1 month follow-up. Okay, cool. So basically, people randomly got put into these experimental conditions. They either saw the video or they didn't. They saw like a comparable one instead that was not about gambling. And then they completed this measure of skepticism and persuasion about gambling beforehand, and then also after they've seen the video. And then a subsample of them were then asked to come back 1 month later and complete all of the same measures to see if it had any enduring effect. That's basically what they've done there. The real problem is whether it was F2P or not. Yeah, that's true, actually. That's true. That's how they get you in. They make you think that you can get away with it by not paying any money, and then they say, "Oh, surprise! There's loads of you know, skins that you can only get if you pay for them because it's insanely difficult to get it." Yeah. Healthy eating, gacha gambling. Yeah, they are a bit different, aren't they? They're a bit different. They're a little bit different. I guess because they were thinking, like, unhealthy eating is an unhealthy habit and gambling is an unhealthy habit, assuming that you're doing it to excess, both of them. Like, they're both fine in moderation, but if you're doing it in excess, neither of them are healthy. So they've compared it to something kind of similar in that way. But that does, to me, immediately throw up a potential issue, which is that have, uh, they have it sounds like they're using a specific technique in the video for the gambling, which they then didn't use in the non-gambling condition. So that means that there's actually kind of a confound between the two conditions, because is it the fact that it was using the technique, or is it the fact that it was actually addressing the thing that you are researching rather than a random thing that seems completely unrelated? That's already, yeah. Peer review criticism, healthy eating is not an appropriate control, kind of, yeah. But then oftentimes you're like running with limited money, for example, and you kind of have to make decisions like that. Like, I had to do a similar thing in one of my PhD studies. I wanted like a control condition that was kind of halfway between the two things that I was looking at, and quite it didn't quite get there, if that makes sense. Like, I don't know. I wanted How can I describe this? No, I can't describe this without just giving away my entire. Okay, no, I can't. I wanted to look at. I guess no, actually, I can. Okay, I wanted to look at whether like people seeing conspiracy theories about a certain topic would then make them believe them more, basically. And what I wanted to do was have like conspiracy theories about this topic, and then conspiracy theories about like a similar topic, like one that kind of aligns in terms of general ideology, I guess, but that is distinctly different. One that is like directly in opposition to it, but still conspiracy theories, and then one that is like there's no conspiracy theories. That was my plan. But I couldn't get the funding to do that many levels, basically. So that was kind of sad. Like I know exactly how I would run my ideal study like that, but I couldn't do it, which was annoying. And sometimes you just don't have the funding. So yeah, that's it. Perfectly neutral control video, paint drying. I don't know. I feel like the healthy eating it's fine as a completely neutral control. I think the thing that I'm concerned about is that like there's no like if they had the inoculation intervention video about gambling, and then they've got the pure control video about healthy eating. Do they have one in the middle? So like ideally they would also either have a non-inoculative video about gambling or a inoculative video about healthy eating to see if either of those carried on the effects, because then you can partial out the effect of whether it's the technique or whether it's the fact that it's actually addressing what you want to change, if that makes sense. Like if it's the same information but presented in a way that doesn't use this inoculation technique. I don't know if that makes any sense. We're going to get to what inoculation technique actually is though, so we'll come back to that. Sounds like your study would have been super interesting. Sad that it didn't work out. You know what? It's fine because one day I'm going to get early career researcher funding and then I'm going to run it and I'll be happy and I'll publish it and everyone will be like, wow, that's such an interesting and cool study. And I'll be like, thank you, I know. Assuming that nobody beats me to it because I have actually just said what the plan was. There might be someone watching who just like yoinks it, which is fair enough. If they can get funding for it, they're a better scientist than me, to be honest. So, yeah. Watching a video on healthy eating raises awareness for healthy habits in general. Gambling is often associated with unhealthy habits, i.e. smoking, drinking, staying up late. So there is a possibility of someone being aware of healthy habits could be turned off gambling as well. Yeah, kind of. But it's relying on a kind of like lay association, which isn't really what... It's not ideal, to be honest. It's not ideal. Like, to be honest, the ideal control condition would be just measuring the baseline scores and then not having a video. Or yeah, having like a video. I'm thinking, but to be honest, it's really, really difficult to do. Because like even then, like even with in terms of a pure control condition, do you want a 7.2 minute long video about something totally random as a distractor task? Or do you want to just do full control and have no video whatsoever? They're not directly comparable if you have no video whatsoever, but then no video whatsoever is the only way that you can get an actual baseline, you know? Although I guess the fact that they did pre-post testing means that you don't need to worry about that, actually, now I say that. So they measured all of the scores before the videos, so that functions as your baseline. So yeah, so it would just be a case of having a comparable control then. Because you'd already have the baseline regardless. Yeah. There should be someone behind this. Yeah. Part of me is always like, should I at some point like contact the researchers and be like, I talked about your paper. We read your paper on my stream. What do you think of that? But I'm sorry. I would like to apologize to them because I've just jumped in straight away being like, oh, this might be a thing. When there may well be a reason. We're only at the abstract. There's probably a reason for why they've done that. And we will find out, hopefully. You're still here after I finish classes for the day. Welcome back, Bashi! Welcome back! Yes, we are indeed still here. We've moved on from co-working and then we did food gasser and now we're doing a paper. We're still going. Look at me. I'm unstoppable at the minute. Wild. Okay, I'm gonna have some water and then we'll keep reading. Okay. So, findings. Go get a grind set, Derry. It's so true. Although I haven't done any video editing this week and that upsets me. Because normally like, okay, so like throughout the whole of like January, I was waking up really, really early at 6. And then I was editing a video for like an hour before work. So I'd spend an hour waking up until 7 and then like 7 until 8, I would edit a short or a video. And then 8 onwards, Husbando's pulling a funny face at me. 8 onwards, I'd go to work and then I'd stop at like 4:30 or 5. Sometimes 5:30 or 6 if I took a few breaks. Yeah, alas, this did not happen. It's kind of slipped through the cracks a bit because the thing is that I'm streaming, right? And I'm enjoying the streaming and Husbando supports me streaming. But the trade-off of that is that I end up going to bed a lot later. Well, both of us do. We both end up going to bed a lot later than we would expect to. So that means that we're not waking up as early as we were. We've kind of drifted back a little bit to 6:30. I'm worried that we're going to tip into 7. And I want to pull it back a bit actually, because I do want to like go back to editing a video before work because that was good. I felt productive. I'd just instantly do something fairly like relatively productive and I'd be like, done, short, done. We've got a short. We're good. We're ready to go. And then yeah, it hasn't been happening. So yeah, we need to get back to doing that. Maybe we'll go to bed a bit earlier today. Perhaps. Okay. Right, findings. The intervention group's post-test scores were statistically significantly higher than control for skepticism. Okay, wait, no, hang on. Wait, I'm reading that funny. The intervention group's post-test scores were statistically significantly They were significantly higher than the control for skepticism. And then there's the statistics. The estimated marginal means were 40.32 versus 34.72. P-value is less than 0.001. 95% confidence interval is well away from 0, so that's good. And then 0.17 partially to squared. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. And then persuasion knowledge has a partially squared of 0.21. That's also pretty good. 1 month follow-up scores also remain statistically significantly higher in the intervention group compared with control for both skepticism and persuasion knowledge. Those effect sizes are very small, but that's, remember what we talked about last time we did a journal club? You expect the effect sizes to be small in psychology, and that's okay. That's okay, because there's so many degrees of freedom. Within the intervention group, 21% of participants had stopped engaging with gambling promotional offers at 1 month follow-up, reflective of statistically significant reduction compared with control. And that had an effect size of 0.04. Overall, the control group showed no statistically significant changes to any of their scores throughout the study period. And they concluded that an inoculative intervention video appears to increase young gamblers' resistance to gambling advertising and reduce their self-reported engagement with promotional offers. That's cool. That's exciting. We love that. Okay. Interesting. Okay. So, onto the paper. Okay. So, I already know what some of this means, actually. So, yeah. But if there's anything, as always, if there's anything that I'm saying that I'm kind of glossing over, but you're like, what does that mean? Please do just stop me. Just stop me and ask. Seems like a big change for viewing a 7-minute video once. Yeah, that instantly raises some suspicion for me personally. But then, to be fair, from what I've seen of this kind of research, this technique does seem to be fairly consistently decent. I'm not sure though. I'm not sure. We'll see. We'll see. Okay, so, introduction. Counter-advertising interventions can develop consumers' resistance against the persuasive marketing strategies of the alcohol and tobacco industries, among other harmful industries. Counter-advertising interventions are often grounded in inoculation theory, which posits that resistance to commercial manipulation is developed by exposure to weakened forms of this manipulation. For example, the US Truth campaign included examples of tobacco advertising to demonstrate the tobacco industry to demonstrate the tobacco industry targeting of younger audiences and foster a 22% decrease in youth smoking rates between 1999 and 2002. In a more recent study, an inoculative counter-advertisement focusing on alcohol sponsorship in sports increased knowledge of alcohol harms and led to lower drinking intentions among Australian rugby league fans. Although recent research has highlighted the similarly persuasive effects within gambling advertising, we know of no previous research adapting inoculation theory-based interventions to gambling. Are they actually going to explain what inoculation theory is? Let's have a quick scan. I'm scanning. They don't. Okay. Okay. They didn't explain what inoculation theory is. That's fine. Thankfully, I know what that is. So, basically, inoculation theory is this idea that actually, how can I describe this? Oh no. So inoculation theory is this idea that basically you can be persuaded by messages. So you can be persuaded by the contents of messages or the way that it's presented. Inoculation theory says that if you expose people to quote unquote weakened versions of those techniques and then explain to them how it is influencing them, then they will be less likely. The metaphor is that of a vaccine. Exactly. It's a weakened dose of a persuasive technique, and then you become aware of it, and then you are more mentally resistant to being persuaded using that technique. So basically, it's almost like I almost think of it like once you spot something and you can't stop seeing it, Like when someone points out a pattern to you and you're like, oh, I see. Okay. So when it says a weakened version of it, obviously what does it mean by a weakened argument? What does that mean? it basically means like a lot of the times what I see is either a really silly one, so like one that's very very obviously not true, or it might be something that is it's just a really it's not a strong argument. So like for example, if they're trying to say that there's an association between two things, it's just kind of really obvious that that's not what it is, you know. So for example, if someone's like, oh, I don't know, there is a relationship between hot weather and ice cream. So clearly that means that when people buy ice cream, it's causing rapid global warming and therefore it's the ice cream is controlling the weather. Like that's silly. We know that's silly. Because like intuitively it's obvious that like if it is hot outside, then people will go and buy ice cream. Like it's that direction rather than the other direction. Yeah. So that's the reasoning behind it, basically. I hope that makes sense. I don't know if that makes any sense. Like knowing how the ball disappears from under the cup makes you less likely to believe in magic. Exactly. Yeah, it's exactly like that. Once you know how it works, it stops working. Like a straw man, kind of a little bit. It's less about like it being a straw man. You're showing the actual argument that they're using. Yeah? You're showing the actual argument that they're using. It's just a version of it that they can tell is not right. So, because like a straw man's normally like, oh, well, you're saying this, but like they're actually saying something totally different. It's not that. Um, or like yeah, or like accusing someone of saying something a lot more extreme than they actually are saying. It's not that. It's like the opposite almost. You want to use yeah, like a like a silly version, I don't know. A version that's very intuitively not true. Yeah. But yeah, the idea is that once you've spotted it, you will then see it when it's actually used out in the real world. Okay. So, owing to the relaxation of regulations over the last 2 decades, gambling advertising is now prevalent in various jurisdictions, including the US, Ireland, Spain, Nigeria, Australia, and the United Kingdom. Gambling advertising occurs in various forms, including standalone commercials on television and the internet, embedded promotions in sports, direct texts and emails to consumers, and promotional social media posts by operators and affiliates. This has led to consumers to report their environments being saturated, quote unquote, with unethical and deceptive gambling advertisements. Yes, and the unethical and deceptive is consumer opinion. That's not the researcher's opinion. They're quoting that. Gambling advertising's persuasive strategies include the positive framing of gambling, where gamblers are falsely shown as predominantly winning. It's like that meme where the guy's digging for diamonds and it's like, just keep going. You might get there. Basically that. These advertisements are often strategically constructed to persuade specific demographic groups. For instance, sports betting advertisements predominantly feature male characters and incorporate notions of team loyalty and humor, whereas bingo advertising is primarily involving female characters while emphasizing fun and communal atmospheres. Another persuasive advertising strategy involves a high frequency of gambling logos in professional sports through shirt sponsorships and signage around the pitch, thereby piggybacking on fans' strong emotional bonds towards their team. Another long-standing gambling strategy involves the dissemination of promotional offers, otherwise known as financial inducements or incentives. Previous research has identified at least 15 different types of promotional offers within gambling advertisements, such as free bets, sign-up bonuses, and refund or stake-back offers. The economic value of such promotions is often obscured by esoteric language and strict conditions that are difficult to interpret. Despite this lack of clarity, promotional offers appear to be particularly persuasive in facilitating more impulsive and riskier bets among those exposed to them. Lastly, affiliate marketing is a common strategy whereby third parties receive a commission from gambling operators to promote particular bets or offers via their own social media channels. It's common for affiliates to pose as experts or tipsters who promote bets that are seemingly low risk. However, given that these affiliates often receive a revenue share from unsuccessful bets, and that affiliate promoted bets have a low chance of success, the sincerity and transparency of affiliate marketing in the gambling context has been called into question. Okay. Cool. Okay. So basically, yeah. So relying on team loyalty or like adjusting the adverts to the person who they're targeting, depending on the type of gambling. I mean, that's just kind of standard advertising practice, though, right? To be fair, but then the use of promotional offers, particularly ones that are going to lead to bets that seem low risk but are actually high risk. Okay, I see. I see the issue. I see the issue. So the cure for a gacha addiction is watching South Park episode Freemium Isn't Free. Yes, Commodore. That is completely true. I don't actually know what that episode is though, actually. I shouldn't just agree like that. I don't know. I don't know what that is. I assume. It's super windy in Iowa. They have tons of wind towers in Iowa. I wish they'd turn them off so it'd stop being so windy. That is such a good example. Yes. That's the type of thing that we need to inoculate with. 99% quit before exactly. Like primo gems. What are primo gems? I don't know what they are. The thing is that I actually don't know much about like gambling or gacha or anything because I actually haven't really I've like distanced myself from it basically. I had a while. The thing is that I wasn't even like spending that much money. That's the thing. I honestly think that over the entire course of like 5 years playing gacha games, I probably spent about $20 a year. So it really and this was across multiple games, so it wasn't much. Um but like I had a problem with actually playing them. It was so satisfying. Oh, it's the gambling currency for Genshin. I see. I sigh. I sigh. I see. I also sigh. Sigh. Gotcha. I see. Okay. I find it funny that people tell me stocks are gambling while they buy scratch tickets. It's all gambling. It's all gambling. What if the gambling was the friends that we made along the way? No. Could Twitch be considered a gacha? There's definitely gacha elements to it, right? There's definitely gacha elements to it, but not too many, so that's good. Like, I think the little, like, you know, the channel points thing where it, like, randomly, you get, like, a random green bonus? I think that's gacha. But that's more to, like, try and keep you engaged with the chat rather than, you know, trying to develop a gambling problem. Yeah. Okay, it's their premium currency that you can either pay for or quote unquote earn. I see. I see. Okay. Hype train rewards are gacha. That's very true. Hype train rewards are very much gacha. That's very, very true. I forgot that hype trains exist. I'm not gonna lie. Every now and then I just kind of forget that they're a thing. And then like the few times that I've had one, I'm like, oh, that's a thing. Okay, hello. I forget. Put a wheel of fortune in your point redeems. No, thank you. I've done that before during the suffer-a-thon and I'm never doing it again. That was terrible. Oh, it was like a wheel of fortune, except it was a wheel of suffering. Like there was nothing good on it. It was not. No, it was not good. We're not doing that again. Unless we could do, actually. Maybe. It was pretty good content. Content brain. I like it when the funny number goes up. That's such a mood, Robot Teapot. I relate. A savings bond's gambling. You're gambling that your country will pay it back. Everything in life seems to be a gamble. The Amish opted out of Social Security because they saw it as gambling. I don't know. I've never thought about it that much. I'm not allowed to use Twitch predictions due to gambling laws? What? That's wild. That kind of makes sense though, actually. That does make sense. It's well known that casinos have well-funded behavioral researchers on it. Yeah, that's very true. That is very true. They do. They do. We can predict but not bet points. Okay, I see. I see. That seems sensible. That seems sensible. Actually, that does seem sensible. Okay, I'm gonna have some water. Who funded this research, actually? The Academic Forum for the Study of Gambling and Gambling Research Exchange, Ontario. Interesting. Okay. Is that a prediction on whether I finish the paper again? The answer is probably not. This one's also short though. It's very short. It's 12 pages again. So come on. Now I have to speed run. Exactly. We bet 0 points. Oh. Sounds like the UK in Eurovision actually. Sad. Is Russian roulette gambling? It sounds like the Wheel of Unfortune. A very extreme version of it, I guess. Yes. Aren't channel points something you can't pay for at all? Yeah, you can't. But clearly it's considered a virtual currency and therefore you're not allowed to do it, which is interesting. Very interesting. Save my life point savings. Yes. Spend them. No, you can save them. You can save them. I need to think of like a big points redeem at some point. We need to do another channel community thing at some point as well also. One day we'll do it. I can't think of anything at the minute though. So yeah. Okay. Right, okay. So the promotion of addictive or harmful products has often been subject to various regulatory interventions whereby harm reductive messages are to be displayed within advertisements. In the United Kingdom, gambling advertisements include safer gambling messages, but industry developed slogans like "When the fun stops, stop," and "Take time to think" have been criticised for their lack of protective effect on gambling behaviour and for placing the onus of responsibility onto the consumer. They are pretty vague, aren't they? They are pretty vague. The UK's Department for Culture, Media and Sports has announced that independently developed safer gambling messages will replace the industry developed slogans by mid-2024. Okay. Existing independently developed messages are also typically aimed at the general harms associated with gambling rather than the harms associated with gambling advertising itself. There is a consequent need for independently developed counter-advertising strategies for gambling advertising, which can complement the forthcoming short-form messages. Longer-form interventions, such as videos, could well benefit from content that promotes skepticism towards the credibility and advertising source, the credibility of the advertising source, and increases awareness of the persuasive strategies used. Young adults are also a target demographic for gambling advertising because of the risk of experiencing gambling-related harm is high during the initial years of access to legal gambling opportunities. Okay, that also makes sense. That makes sense. The current study, therefore, aims to experimentally test the efficacy of a brief intervention video among young adult gamblers to foster skepticism, persuasion, knowledge, and resistance in relation to gambling advertising strategies. We aim to test the following pre-registered hypotheses. Ooh, they pre-registered their hypotheses. Fancy. Very good. 1, there will be an increase in skepticism and persuasion knowledge scores from pre-test to post-test for the intervention group, with these changes being larger and statistically significant compared to the control group across all problem gambling severity index groups. And then 2, at a 1-month follow-up, the intervention group will maintain or increase their levels of skepticism and persuasion knowledge without significant decrease from pre or post-test and will show significantly lower or not significantly different engagement with promotional offers compared to measures at post-test. Okay, so in short, it seems like, yeah, okay. I'd like to know what you all think. I'd like to know what you all think about that. Goodness gracious, who's voted on this? Yes? Oh, okay. 8,000 on yes. I have to do that now. Goodness gracious. We got a speed run. We got a speed run. Oh no. Maybe the fact that paid subs boost the point gain rate makes it count as being bought. That's true, actually. That might be what it is. That might be what it is. Take time to think. I did. 1 second. Relatable, actually. Very relatable. Someone voted on red. We're all gamblers now. Yes. Have to night. Wish you a nice stream and bye-bye chat. Thank you for joining us, Arc Nativist. I hope you have a good sleep. I hope you sleep well. Thank you for joining us. What does pre-registering the hypothesis give you? So basically, it's like publicly declaring, I expect that this will happen. And so like I expect that, what did they say? Wait. I expect that there will be an increase in skepticism and persuasion knowledge scores from pre-test to post-test for the intervention group. So that's saying like, I think that the experimental manipulation, like the thing that we're changing for the experiment, is going to create this specific effect, and it will go like this specific score will go up because of this thing changing. So you're declaring that in advance, and that means that you can't turn around and say, oh, this is definitely like you can't just like do loads of tests and say, oh yeah, I was always looking for this thing, because you've said in advance the thing that you're looking for. So basically, it like reduces the I always forget which way round the errors go. It reduces an error rate, so you're less likely to find false positives. So you're less likely to report that there is an effect when there actually isn't one, and it's just a random difference, basically. Doesn't it ensure that they aren't just fishing for results? Exactly, yeah. So yeah, it also stops them from just running loads and loads and loads of tests and seeing what sticks. Because both of those two things, like reporting something as though you had always meant to do it when you actually were just doing loads of random stuff, and then also not saying what direction you expected it to go in, and what effect you're expecting to see specifically. Us not doing so great at that in social psychology is why we've had a bit of a replication crisis. Because when people didn't declare that up front, it meant that there was a lot more people publishing their results under the impression that it was an actual result, like it was an actual, like we were detecting an effect that was actually there. Um, but like if you don't have that guardrail in place, then it's more likely that you're going to report detecting an effect that isn't actually there, like it was just randomness. Because the more tests that you do, the more likely you are to find something that that is positive, if that makes sense. Yeah. Will show significantly lower or not significantly different engagement is quite the range. I mean, it's not too bad because it is specifying one side of the distribution, if that makes sense. Like they're excluding a specific part of the distribution, so it's not the worst, but it is still quite a wide net. Yeah. Yeah. There's going to be an ad in a minute, so I'm going to pause reading the paper. Oh, look at that. They've got a flowchart. Very nice. I love myself a good flowchart. Okay. We'll just get the ad out of the way. I'm so sorry. They don't expect gambling to increase. Exactly. And if gambling did increase, then that would directly contradict the whole point of the intervention. But this is because this seems like the first time that this technique has been applied to gambling. They're probably kind of doing it like semi-exploratory, so they're just kind of seeing what happens. In which case, like, you don't need to know the specific effect yet. You don't need to know whether it's going to have a positive effect or whether it's just going to be neutral and have no effect. But you do want to definitely rule out that it doesn't make people gamble more, you know? So, yeah. Flowcharts, my beloved, the perfect diagram for legal hierarchies. They're perfect for everything. I love them. I love flowcharts so much. I'm trying to work out how to do a nice flowchart for my thesis. I think I've got one for one of the chapters, but like what I would really, really like is some kind of like visual diagram that shows how all of my studies relate to each other. And I'm trying to think of how to visualize that. And that's one of my tasks for tomorrow, probably, is to work out how to do that. It's also something that my advisor was like, this is a good idea, you should do that. And I was like, yeah, I should do that. And then I never got around to it. So that's quite funny. Ads are done. I've still got it on my dashboard. It says that there's another 2 minutes left, apparently. So I'll be conservative and I'll wait until the dashboard tells me it's gone. Looks like quite a well-made paper. Yeah, this is looking promising. You know, they've pre-registered it. They've got a flowchart. Always love a good flowchart. They have specified pretty, I mean, they're not like, they don't specify like an effect size or anything, but they have they have a direction at least on their hypotheses, a pretty clear one. So that's good. Yeah, so that sounds promising. That does sound promising. I watched a fun ad for beanbag chairs and now I actually want one. I'm jealous. I would love beanbag chairs. Oh my gosh. What I would do for a beanbag chair. I have nowhere to put it though. Our flat is too small. Like there's basically just enough room for our desks and our dining table and nothing else. It's very sad. There is no corner for me to sit in with my beanbag chair. Actually, Maybe. Maybe I could just get a beanbag chair anyway. Maybe I could replace my desk chair with a beanbag chair. That would not be good for my posture, though. Do you think there's a lot of low-hanging fruit in psychology? It took a while for MBTI to be seen as pseudoscience. There definitely is, yeah. There definitely is. There's still a lot of work going into working out, like, what is replicable and what isn't. There are some really, really good initiatives trying to do that. There's like the Institute for Replication, for example. They're doing like big replication studies on a lot of stuff. I think there's like many labs as well, Psychological Science Accelerator. So there's like loads of initiatives that are basically doing large scale tests of established psychological phenomena to see whether they do replicate in the way expected. So far, the rate's not been great. I think it's about 50% tend to replicate and 50% don't, which is not perfect. Because ideally, if you're looking at, say for example, if you're looking at 100 studies that have all been reported with positive findings, the majority, when they replicate, should also have positive findings, because if they're all done at 80% power, then 80% of them should replicate with a positive finding, and then 20% of them you would expect not to. So the fact that about 40 to 50% don't replicate means that we're not doing great. We're not doing great. Yeah. MBTI is about as valid as a Pottermore house. It's not great. It's not great. And it's frustrating that it's still used so much in business as well. Like, and everyone's always like, you always find like, I don't know, like, yeah, like early undergraduate psychology students being like, my MBTI is this. And I'm always like, well, I'm sorry to break this to you, but like, I'm an INTP, and that means I'm going to destroy everything that you think you know about MBTI. I'm going to show you all of the ways that it is terrible and invalid and unreliable. And then they're like, now I'm sad. And I'm like, I'm sorry. You had this coming. It had to happen eventually. Oh no. My dashboard says the same thing. There's like a weird lag from when the ads start to when it tells me the ads are starting. That's annoying. They need to stop doing that. They need to fix that. I just have a weird lag in general on everything. Like, even my stream is like 10 seconds delayed, which isn't ideal. It's fine though. It's fine. One day we'll develop like massively speedy internet, and then everyone will just see the streams instantly, and then we'll be like, wow, that's quantum fields. Am I right? Or something like that. I don't know. I don't even know what a quantum field is. I'm just making stuff up. Oh dear. You'd be surprised how affected just having a chart from a legal perspective, especially when the jury is being held hostage. I can imagine, because like if you can visualize it properly, that must make such a big difference, especially when it's complicated. I got one of those human-sized pet beds to cover the belt on my treadmill, so my cats don't use it as a scratching pad, and it's actually really nice to nap in. I have so many questions, but I'm also kind of interested, actually. Knowledge-based database systems are good for correlation visualization, I think. Although it might be overkill just for pure visualization. I probably know what that is, but I can't remember. Hang on. Let me look. Let me look. Let me look. Oh, okay, yeah. I think that would probably be overkill for a lot of psychology studies, to be honest, because most of them aren't super complicated. Yeah. Yeah, normally we'd have like maybe 3 experimental conditions and then maybe another set of 3 experimental conditions if you're really, really fancy. I don't know. I don't know. You finally verified your account. Let's go. Let's go, Lilac. Let's go. Welcome into chat finally. I mean, on the bright side, at least now you've got good cybersecurity on your account, so that's very good. We love that. We love that. It's also a soft science, so it's like the intersection of hard science and humanities, not to invalidate humanities, but they're very subjective and based on experiences. I don't know. I think it depends on the humanities, because like, I'm thinking social science definitely has more degrees of freedom, and it is definitely about humans largely. So yes, it is comparable to humanities, but normally it would be taking some attempt at a scientific method and applying that. And like psychology is arguably the most like quote unquote STEM of the social sciences, because we take a very direct, like at the individual level, we are changing something about your experience or about your environment to see how that affects your subsequent behavior or attitudes, right? Um, but then you kind of go down a spectrum of like, you know, for example, like opinion polling and political science, or okay, so to be fair, with experimental psychology, I should also note that there is also like experimental political science, for example. There is also experimental philosophy. Like there are similar disciplines doing similar things using experimental methods. Um, but you kind of do go down a continuum of like, you know, you get from the experimental and then you move into the domains that are more correlational, like opinion polling in political science, or you know, like a lot of sociology that's working with demographic variables. So you're more looking at just like patterns between them. Um, that's still using a scientific method, but obviously you can't directly compare things under your control. So you have to kind of like make us more assumptions, basically. So I wouldn't say that it's not scientific, it's just using more degrees of freedom, if that makes sense. But then you do eventually get to stuff where it is just like purely interpretive. Um, I'm conflicted about this because I do some qualitative research in my job, and I do really enjoy it as a method, but I do also like I find it's difficult because it's not like you obviously don't control the data, you don't control your interpretation of the data. You kind of so like the response to that is instead to just be really transparent. Like I am interpreting this in this way because of this reason. However, someone else might interpret it differently because of this, you know? Um but like because humans are so complicated, you kind of need all of those methods to converge all of the evidence. Like you need so many different directions in order to see the big picture. I don't know if that makes any sense. You know, it's not like, you know, chemistry where you can kind of like react things together and they'll probably work because you've got it in a vacuum chamber and you've got very precise, you know, you've got very precise measurements on like the what is it, like the moles and like grams and stuff like that of various things and concentrations and all of that. You can't control things in that same way. Like you just can't. So you have to instead rely on a diversity of evidence and ideally also large scales of evidence, which is why a lot of sociology looks at like, you know, like censuses and stuff like that. Like it looks at, you know, say like regional level data, comparing countries in political science, stuff like that. Yeah. And in psychology, we're now doing these like massive replication studies because we've realized that sometimes you can manipulate one thing in an experiment with an individual, but then that doesn't necessarily translate in the way you expected across cultures. So you want to keep doing the same thing across multiple places. I don't know if that makes sense. Basically, you need all of it to be able to work stuff out. Oftentimes, like the interpretive, more humanities leaning qualitative stuff feeds up. So, like, that's how we generate like concepts, ideas potentially that might translate into something that we can then experimentally test. That's the way that I've been taught to do it anyway. So, yeah. I don't know if that makes any sense. Sorry, that was just me yapping about epistemic diversity and why it's important. I like lots of evidence. It's good. Oh my gosh. MBTI is good and original, but through a few parts are not original, and original parts are not good. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing. You know, like obviously, for me, it's the dichotomous placing on the on the variables that it irritates me generally when people do that, because like you can't be either an introvert or an extrovert. Most people are in the middle, and like we know that from how we know that from other ways of measuring it, in terms of like observer behavior and also in terms of like developed scales. So yeah, it doesn't make sense to me. I get confused by it. Yeah. The worst lag I had was when I was seeing comments on my device, but OBS didn't show them for half an hour. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's something. That's something. Goodness gracious. Yeah, oh no. That would upset me. That would upset me. Okay, I'm gonna have some water and then we're gonna have a look at the methods section. Okay. Okay. We need to finish this so I can spy at Husmod. Okay. Right. Design. The methods. Design. You know what? Let's just have a look at the flowchart first. So, oh, it's a bit cut off. There we go. Okay. So this is the flowchart. Consolidated Standards of Reporting Trials Consort Flowchart. Very nice. Very good. I'm an outgoing introvert. It feels like a contradiction. I guess I'm my own favorite oxymoron. I'm kind of the same. I'm kind of the same, to be fair. I get very, very tired being around other people. But if I'm not around other people for a long time, then I also get very sad. And also when I'm around people that I am not as like that I'm used to and I don't get as tired around, then I will just yap and yap and yap for literally days. Case in point, every stream ever. It's like a given that humanities are messy and chaotic. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I heard a weird thing that sounds like pseudoscience, astral projection. The CIA openly said it's real, but not reliable. I don't know if they said that because it's true or because they wanted the USSR to waste resources on it. I would assume it's probably the latter. Admittedly, I don't know anything about it either, but from what I understand vaguely of it, it's probably the latter. I mean, astral projection is literally a running joke in my lab, so yeah. It's like when you're really annoyed about something, it's like I'm astral projecting right now. I'm ascending to another plane. When I'm around people, I'm a social butterfly, but once I get home, I seal myself away and ignore people. Yeah, right? I think I'm kind of the same, but like it's funny because obviously, like, you know, I live with Husmod. Shock horror. We're married. Surprise. So like, but like he doesn't count. But like everyone else, I'm like, if I've had a day at the office, I need to just go and be by myself and like be away from everyone else. But he doesn't count. It's very strange. It's very strange. I don't know. I don't know. Okay. Right. Here is the flowchart. Here is the flowchart. Okay. So first of all, they had their eligibility criteria for the participants. So that they were a resident of the UK, aged 18 to 29, and had engagement with any online gambling game. Okay. They found 5,012 eligible participants, of which 1,309 were recruited. They were randomly allocated to either of these conditions. They excluded people who had an outlier response time or who abandoned the experiment or who failed the attention checks. So then they were split between these two random experimental conditions. A random subset were invited to a 1-month follow-up, of which a few were excluded for survey errors and stuff like that. And then, yeah, that was that. Okay, cool. That makes sense. If it was real, the CIA would be the last to acknowledge it. That's potentially true, actually. Okay, so a between participants randomized online experiment was conducted, comprising of 2 conditions, an intervention video and a neutral condition video, across 3 time points, pre-test, post-test, and 1-month follow-up. The pre-registration can be found at this link, with the data, materials, additional PGSI analyses, and intervention videos available from here. Wait, shall we? I wonder if we can. Wait a second. I wonder if the license applies to the repository as well, because if it does, then we might be able to actually watch the videos. Okay. It's broken. It's broken. Wait. Okay. What files do you have for me here? What files do you have for me? I want to see your experimental files. Show me the files. Ah! I can't see the files. This is so sad. Ah, there we go. Okay. Materials. What license is this? Uncategorized. CC by attribution 4.0. Amazing. Okay, so we can watch the videos, I think. Control video and intervention video. Okay. Does this work? We'll put this. Hang on, let's pause the music for a second. Okay. Let's see if this works. Oh, it does work. Okay. Excellent. Okay. Right. Let's watch the videos. Let's watch the videos. Let's do that. That. And then that. And then on. Oh, put Zotero away. Yes. Okay. This is the video, apparently. Okay, let's watch it. Wait, there's no sound. Hang on. Oh, wait, yes, there is. There is. Okay. Cool. I'll turn that off a bit then. There we go. I checked. It's working. Oh, it's too quiet. How's that? Oh. Okay. Interesting. Okay. There's no box. There's no box. Wait, I'm gonna... There we go. Okay. See, now that they've said that, that seems really obvious. Okay. I like that they're including specific examples. Hmm. Why do I feel like those are actual ads? They are. They are actual ads. Okay. Okay, I think we get the idea now. That seems pretty straightforward now that I've watched it. Yeah, I can see what they're doing there. So what they're doing is they are explaining the persuasive technique that is being used in the advertisement. Then they are showing some examples because once you've Husmod was like, "Don't forget the music." You're right, Husmod. There you go. There's a little sneak peek into the apparently what my music tastes are like. Oh, the song that plays when you encounter a caterpillar. I love that so much. That's too loud now, isn't it? There we go. I love the song that plays when you encounter a caterpillar. I have strong feelings about it. But yeah, so they're explaining the techniques. They are saying, hey, here's an example of it. And then they're saying why it works. And yeah, it's trying to show people like this is how they get you, basically. That's what it's trying to do. Because once you've seen the technique, you're probably more likely to spot it. And maybe not all of them, you might not remember all of them, but you're probably more likely to spot it. And this thing of like saying what the thing is, providing an example, and then explaining why it works, that seems to be a very consistent and robust way of like making sure that people remember. Because there's also a chance, given that these are all actual UK advertisements, so given that they're actual advertisements, there's also a strong, and they're recruiting British participants, there is a strong chance that they've seen at least some of those adverts before. So like you've got the added benefit of like linking it into knowledge that they already have, if that makes sense. Yeah. Why do I feel? Excuse me. I'll have you know that bingo with the boys is very manly. Exactly. They're. It's terrible, but that's their target audience. You know, that's what they're doing. I've never seen gambling ads like that. All the ads I've seen have had a very laid back tone. Yeah, I think that gambling ads in the UK are just really aggressive. They're just something else. They're just something else, really. Yeah. Okay. Right, let's go. Let's have a quick look at the control video as well. So this one apparently is about food, they said. So I'm guessing it's, oh, okay. No, there's no bit at the beginning. Hello, Marie Price. Ah. Hello. Hi. Hi, Kuroki Kuro. Welcome in. And hi, Raiders. Hello, everybody. How are you doing? How are you doing? How are you doing? I hope you're good. I hope you're good. I'm Psydere. I am a research psychologist and we're doing science today. We're reading a paper, and I swear this is not just a random react video. This is an actual video that's from an experiment, and we're reading the paper, and they had all of this stuff open, so we're watching the videos too. Hi, Ragnar the Reaper, welcome in. First impression's gotta be a twerking duck. That's so valid. I won't ask though. I won't ask. Welcome in. Hi, Kuroki. How are you? How are you doing? I hope you're good. I hope you're good. What were you doing? What were you streaming? What were you up to? Here we go. Let me give you a shout out. There we go. Done. There we go. Don't ask about the duck. Okay. I won't ask. I won't ask. Psydere becoming a react tuber. Tut tut tut. I know it's terrible, isn't it? It's terrible. But Kuroki, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. And if you need to go like grab a drink, stretch, do anything to, do your post-stream ritual, absolutely please do. Feel free to take a break if you need to. But otherwise, of course, you're always welcome to vibe and learn some psychology. Let's read some paper. That's the plan. I'm good. How are you? I'm glad. I'm okay, thank you. I'm pretty good. I started off the stream pretty sleepy, but I'm doing okay now. I think I've woken up from pure adrenaline after watching some gambling advertisements. The context being that this study is like seeing whether a video about gambling. I'll bring it up again. It's seeing whether a video about gambling can like make people be less inclined to gamble, basically. So like here's a bit of the video. So they're basically saying, like, this is what gambling companies do in order to get you to spend your money, like to persuade you to spend your money. And then this is an example of it. And then this is why they do it. And then the plan, well, not the plan, the intention is that those things together will mean that people are less likely to like be persuaded by it in the future because they'll recognize it. Yeah. We did some Minecraft and then relationship advice. Nice, nice. That sounds fun. Okay, that implies the relationship advice comes after the Minecraft though. But like, could you do relationship advice in Minecraft? Like, is there potential for like Minecraft, like, you know, like an agony on or like an advice column or something like that? Is there a potential for Minecraft relationship advice? Okay. So yeah, so we were now watching the control video. So the control condition was just a video about food, healthy eating. Healthy eating, I guess. Yeah. So this is the one that's the first, this one here, the explaining the words. This one here explaining the behaviors, but not behaviors, persuasive techniques. That's the word. Oh, I got there eventually. This one explaining the persuasive techniques is the experimental one. They're seeing whether that improves people's ability to detect the problems and reduces their chance of gambling in the future. And then this one is the control video, and it's just about food, and it's like for a comparison. Yeah. Sounds interesting. It could be potentially quite toxic, couldn't it? Maybe not. Sounds like this is a complicated way to tell men that the stripper doesn't like. Oh no! Thank you for the follow, Ragnar the Reaper. I've been X-Filed. Thank you for the follow, Ragnar the Reaper. Thank you, and bye bye with the twerk duck. I feel threatened. That's threatening. I'm not gonna lie. If you're heading out, bye bye. Thank you for stopping by. Yes, we actually have a hot spring area in the server where we can all sit down and talk vent. Okay, that sounds amazing. That sounds so comfy. I love that so much. I want one. But like also in real life, actually. More in real life, actually. In Minecraft also sounds very comfy though. Wait, did I tell you all? I don't think I did. This is relevant. I made a Minecraft skin. I'm not going to show it yet. I'm not going to show it yet, but I made a Minecraft skin, so you've got to wait for that. There's the Psydere, Minecraft Psydere can't hurt you. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, it's pretty iconic, isn't it? It's pretty iconic. Thank you for the follow, Tom the Sloth. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the participant pool. Sure. Yeah, it can't hurt you, but it is mildly threatening. I'm not gonna lie. Real life would be amazing, I know. I always feel like one day I'm gonna like, I've got this mental block on actually doing this, but like my life goal is to one day go to a spa. Eventually I'm gonna do it. And I will enjoy some kind of hot spring or something, but I'm too scared for now. One day. Minecraft skin, nice, thank you. Yeah. I made it. I was like, how does this work? And then I just tried, and then I don't know. It's a little bit cursed, I'm not gonna lie, but you know, first time's always a bit cursed, am I right? The first ever Minecraft skin is always going to look vaguely threatening. Okay, so this video. What is this video? Okay. I see. Okay. Okay. I have opinions about how comparable these videos are. But I want to know if anyone else has opinions on how comparable these videos are. If you have any thoughts about how comparable these videos are, I would like to hear them. Me too, in Iceland or Japan. Yes, oh my gosh. That one, Japan would be amazing. Onsens look so nice. But that one, what's that giant one? The Blue Lagoon in Iceland. I've always wanted to go there. That looks so cool. I would love to go there. Mine is also cursed. I feel like they always just look cursed. No matter how nice you try and make them, like the blocky nature of them is just threatening. Like I don't know. They always look cursed. This is very slow and quiet. Yeah. See, the first thing that I thought is pretty much the same. Like it doesn't follow the same pattern, you know? The gambling ad was more specific. Yeah. So like this one had a very clear pattern to it, right? It was like, here is me introducing the concept. Here is me explaining what it is. Here is an example of it in action. And then here's another example of it in action. And then while that's going on, I'm going to highlight specific things that are happening. And then I'm going to explain why it works, right? So, yeah. So this followed like a set pattern, and it was clearly what, like 6 things? Like 4 to 6, I can't remember the exact number, but like 4 to 6 things in a row, okay? Whereas this is just like someone talking. If they had set this out, so it was like, you know, similar in the sense of like, you know, there's a title and then there's an example, even if it's just stock footage, you know? And then here is like me explaining why it's important using the example. That would be better. But the fact that there is like an actual person, there's an actual person in this video, and there is no person, it's a not a voiceless narrator, a faceless narrator that you never see. That is a potential confound, as is the fact that this one is presented by a man or a male sounding voice, and this one is presented by a female sounding voice. That is also a potential confound, and they've got different accents as well, because those things contribute to how you think about like, for example, how much authority you give the person, right? You know, this person is in like she's in like an outfit, like a nurse outfit or something, right? I can't tell dietitian, maybe? What does the thing say? Yeah, dietitian. Okay. So she's a dietitian. It says so. It's clearly indicated with her uniform. Whereas with this, we have no idea who's narrating it. So like it could be anyone. But yeah, that's a potential confound. It's a good control after all. I'm not sure because they haven't kept key things the same. Like if you're having one person with a face and one person without a face, if one of them's a woman and one of them's a man, if they've got different accents, and if one's structured presentation and the other is more like just kind of her talking, and like there are titles but it's more kind of chill and vibey, then yeah. You also see that she's some authority. Exactly, Ilaria, exactly. Like, yeah, the uniform as well. Like, I don't know. Altogether, I'm not convinced that these are actually very comparable because there seems to be a lot of confounds introduced with this. Yeah, let me put the music back on. And also just like, she can go away now. Thank you, ma'am, for letting us stare at you. Apologies for showing you to a large number of people. To be fair, she got showed to more people in the actual study. It was like 1,000 people in the study, so this is nothing. Where's my Zotero? There you are. Okay. And yeah, also, Woodsticks, you said about it's very slow and quiet. Yeah, the pace of the video and the energy of the video was also very, very different. So that was also something to consider too. And like all of these things can affect how you interpret the people presenting and how much weight you put on the information that they're giving you. So yeah. I've been to the Blue Lagoon in Iceland and it was great. The changing rooms are a bit dingy, but the lagoon itself is peak. I really want to go. That sounds so nice. It sounds so nice. Because like I like having like baths or like swimming pools and stuff. But like my pet peeve is that they always get cold, you know? Like swimming pools are always cold. At least here, they're always cold. Also like public swimming pools in general, they make me nervous actually, to be fair. But like the Blue Lagoon, it's like circulated water, right? So that's not as bad. Oh, there's gonna be another ad. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Let's I will catch up with chat and then we will go back to the science when I've caught up with chat. Okay. The colors or the cutting difference? Oh no, I didn't. Yeah, there was also a difference in colors. There was also a difference in the way the videos were cut. Those are absolutely true as well. Yeah. The eating ad is more generic, like eating is good for you. Yeah, it didn't follow the same structured, repetitive pattern. So I don't know. I don't know. Weren't we checking whether the technique works? Yeah, that is true. But these are all things that ideally you'd need to control for. So for example, in other inoculation studies that I've seen before, they had videos where um it was the same thing basically. It was the same person narrating it, and it was the same person. It was like the same background music, and it was the same style of video across the conditions. So that's a much more direct comparison. Yeah. Whereas this one, there's a lot of differences between them. I don't know. It seems like there's too much scope for things. Too much scope. Yeah. Uh, got a burrito ad, nice. Oh, now I want a burrito. Why would you say that? Why would you say that? Would it be better if the control intervention was some other topic like rejecting bribery? Um, it's a good question. I think an ideal situation probably would have been a 3 condition study. One with the inoculation video, one with a more generic video about gambling. So like rather than addressing the specific techniques in advertising, maybe just like a general rundown of like gambling bad, and then like and then like an equivalent to gambling bad about a different topic that also didn't use inoculation. I think that would have been the best way to do it. But ideally they would all use, if they're using a format or if they're edited in a certain way or if they've got a narrator, they would all have the same one. Yeah. So even if it had been like the same guy narrating both, or if it had been the same woman from the control narrating both, that would have been a step in the right direction, I think. I don't know. And the control one probably would have been better if it was using stock footage instead. I don't know if that makes sense. Did anyone get manipulated by that ad? Yeah, did any of you spot the techniques in your ads? The burrito ad looked good. Then I got a DeWalt ad and all of my cordless tools are already DeWalt. Well, at least they're targeting correctly. You know? At least their targeting algorithm works. Gambling bad, yes. Important to note this, Tayu. Welcome in. I hope you're doing okay. I'm not feeling manipulated by these ads. Now it's advertising AI to check your homework. Oh dear. But did you recognize any of the techniques? Did you recognize the people in the advert being similar to you? Or did you recognize the use of promotional offers to hook you? Did you notice any of that? Gonna go make dinner now. Best of luck and have fun with the journal. Thank you. Thank you for raiding in, Kurokiko. Thank you so much for raiding in. I hope you have a lovely dinner and thank you so much for dropping by. And yeah, I hope you have a lovely evening and enjoy your dinner. Thank you again. Oh, music's a bit quiet. There we go. Okay, turn that up a bit. There you go. Okay. You're going to head out now as well, Bushy? No problem. Promised my friend I would hang out with him later, so I need to do my work now. Yeah, you can do it, Bushy. You can do it. I believe in you. Have fun, but don't overdo it. I'm trying not to. I need to go to bed soon, to be honest. So I think the no's are going to win. I'm so sorry, everybody. I'm sorry on whoever bet 8,000 channel points. I'm so sorry. It's because I did so well last time, and now people are expecting good things of me. I apologize. But yeah, have a good rest of your evening, Bushy, and I hope or evening, day, question mark, I forget. And I hope you I hope you have a good time hanging out with your friend and get your work done. Hell yeah, I'm getting my 20 points back. We've got a true believer here. If I speedrun, then it might be fine. Okay. Right. Okay. Right, so between participants, randomized online experiment was conducted comprising 2 conditions, intervention video and neutral control video, across 3 time points, pre-test, post-test, and 1 month follow-up. We've looked at the data and materials and stuff. They do also have the pre-registration available, but we're not going to go look at that today, but we should do that at some point, actually. Ethical approval was obtained from the University of Bristol. Very good. Okay, the consolidated standards of reporting trials flowchart is presented in figure 1. We've already looked at it. Participants were recruited via the online crowdsourcing platform Prolific. Participants were compensated £3 for the initial study, so that was like a screening one. And then £1.23 for the 1 month follow-up. Oh, sorry, £12.36 per hour. And then 1 month follow-up, they got paid £25.74 per hour. Only Prolific users who resided in the United Kingdom, who previously indicated on Prolific that they engaged with some kind of online gambling, were 18 to 24-year-old, were eligible. In a deviation from the pre-registration, okay, the fact that they've, wait, let me zoom in. I don't like the black border on it. There we go. The fact that they've indicated what the deviation from their pre-registration is really, really good. That's a good sign. That means that they're transparently reporting the changes that they made, which is the whole point of pre-registration. Like, sometimes science changes and you just got to make adjustments, and your predictions can't manifest themselves just because of the change you had to make. But if you explicitly say what those changes were, then it means that we can kind of work out roughly how that might have impacted your results. So the fact that they have clearly stated what that is good. Okay. In a deviation from the pre-registration, the maximum age of participants was increased to 29 years old on the last day of data collection, as a few additional participants were being recruited. 699 participants were 25 to 29 in the final sample. According to the World Health Organization, 18 to 29 age bracket represents the young adults and has been used in previous gambling studies aiming to gather data from this demographic. A power analysis indicated that the required sample size of 816 participants for comparing 2 groups at 95% power and an alpha level of 0.05, an effect size of 0.1. So that's just kind of working out how many participants you would need at a minimum in order to have a 95% chance of finding the effect that you're looking for when it actually exists, and a 5% chance of finding an effect where it doesn't exist, I don't know if that makes sense. Basically, you're like overwhelmingly more likely to see an effect if it actually exists versus see an effect where it doesn't. So it's reducing your chance of false positives. And then effect size 0.01. That's a fairly standard effect size in psychology. I've been wondering, is it possible to live off participating in such studies? I would imagine not, to be honest. They're very, very variable in terms of their availability, and they're also very, very variable in terms of how long they take and also how much they pay. So my gut instinct is that if you're in like a high income country, probably not. If you're in a low or middle income country, potentially. But often that's not the sample that they're aiming to recruit, and they might not even let you on the website in the first place. Like, I know Prolific screens people to see where they're from. Yeah. VIP Mickey. Yes, Mikishi, if you are the only person who gets 20 points out, the only person that gets any points out of the prediction, we will VIP you. That sounds like a fair deal to me. VIP for a week. I can sense suffering from that emoji. No suffering, only smug. There is nothing but smug here. Dream destroyed. I mean, like I said, you could potentially. It's just it wouldn't be a good salary. It would be a bad salary. Yeah. Because they say £25 an hour, but that's entirely dependent on you being at or below the average time. But like if you go over the average time, then obviously your per hour rate decreases, if that makes sense. So then it becomes less worth it. And like also these things are super repetitive. Like they're really, really boring. They're so boring. I'm telling you this, like, please do the research. Please absolutely do. Like feel free to go and sign up for Prolific. But as a researcher, they are so boring. Like I've done enough of them in my career to probably last the average person like 3 lifetimes. I'm getting to the point where I'm struggling to do them anymore, you know? So, but they're quite good as like a side hustle. Like if you're just looking at for like a little bit of extra cash here or there, or for like a coffee or something, then they're pretty good for that. Okay. So to account for attrition and in considering of similar studies, we increased the target to 1,200 participants, balancing statistical power with the project budget. The initial experiment successfully achieved the pre-registered target sample size. Across both studies, outlier responses that were 3 standard deviations below or above the mean response time were excluded before analysis. So that's people that were completing the survey really, really, really quickly or really, really, really slowly, basically. Yeah. The demographic characteristics of the sample were collected via Prolific and are presented in Table 1. Participants' self-reported engagement with online and in-person gambling is also presented in Table 1. Let's have a quick look at Table 1 then. Where is it? There it is. Okay. Okay. So, it was kind of roughly split in terms of biological sex. It was the demographics in terms of ethnicity look like they're kind of roughly representative of the UK. So that's pretty good. Full-time employment was 50% of the sample. I'm not sure how that would compare with what we'd expect. Genuinely don't know on that one. Online gambling engagement. So most people were involved in sports betting or slots or lottery. There is, I guess gacha would be other. If there's anyone doing gacha, it would be other. And then in-person or venue betting, mostly slots, lottery, or poker. Okay. Or sports betting also, actually. Okay, cool. That makes sense. Where are we? Where did we get to? Here? Here? Yes. Okay. Participants had a median score of 2 on the PGSI, which is a standardized tool to measure at-risk gambling behaviors in community samples. The Chromebax alpha of the scale was excellent, 0.09. That means it was very, very good in terms of like how well the different items on the scale related to each other, basically. So the items consistently related to each other, so it's probably measuring the same thing. Overall, 419 participants were categorized as no risk, 310 as low risk, 287 as moderate risk, and 184 as high risk gamblers. Okay. So the measures. Gambling advertising skepticism. Gambling advertising skepticism was measured via an adapted version of the 9-item SKEP, which has been used to measure consumer skepticism. What does SKEP stand for, actually? Did they say that? No, it doesn't. It doesn't say. Okay, interesting. But yeah, the 9-item SKEP, which I assume is a scale, which has been used to measure consumer skepticism across medication advertising, environmental or green claims by marketers, and political advertising campaigns. The items were adjusted to address gambling advertising rather than advertising in general, and included statements such as, "We can depend on getting the truth in most gambling advertisements." Responses were measured on a 5-point Likert scale of strongly agree to strongly disagree, with total scores ranging from 9 to 45. Higher scores were indicative of higher skepticism. The Chromebax alpha was good, 0.86. That is, yeah, that's good. That's good. Okay. I'm going to have some water and then we will keep going. There is no universal measure of persuasion knowledge, and previous studies have therefore used a range of self-report questionnaires. Persuasion knowledge was operationally defined here as self-confidence in interpreting strategies commonly used in gambling advertising. We therefore provided participants with plain language definitions of 5 gambling advertising persuasion strategies. So these are the ones that we saw in the video. 1, the positive framing of gambling. So that was the everybody looking happy, nobody ever nobody ever wins. Nobody ever loses. Everyone always wins. That's how they present it in advertisements. The targeted advertising, so putting people in the adverts that look like the target market. Promotion in sports, so it's associated with sports teams that people feel attached to. 4 promotional offers, so hooking them in and then yanking away the offer. And then 5 affiliate marketing, so yeah, getting the influencers to share things that seem like a good sign-up deal and then it's actually pretty bad and they get commission if you lose your money. And that was in line with Jung and Hyo. which is a paper called Ad Disclosure versus Ad Recognition, How Persuasion Knowledge Influences Naive Advertising Evaluation. Okay. Using a 5-point Likert scale, participants rated their level of knowledge from none at all to a lot for each of the 5 persuasive advertising strategies. Total scores ranged from 5 to 25, with higher scores being indicative of higher gambling advertising persuasion knowledge. Cronbach's alpha of this measure was considered excellent, 0.91. And then there's the information about the video. Oh yeah, they also asked them about how they've been engaging with gambling related promotional offers. So have they been signing up to the promotional offers that they're seeing, basically? In the previous month, how often have you used offers provided by gambling advertising? This includes sign-up deposit bonuses and free bets. So how often they've been doing that in the last month. And then it describes the videos. We've seen them. They were interesting. There's some screenshots. We saw those in the video. To minimize inattention, the videos were programmed to pause after approximately 40 seconds. So that was the video. So that was the thing that we saw where it was like, put in the number, which is pretty interesting actually, because if they get it wrong, yeah, then it ends the experiment. That's pretty interesting. It screens them out if they weren't paying attention. That is interesting. Okay, and then they asked them if they were paying attention, and then they gave them all of the surveys. They gave a subset of the surveys at 1 month follow-up. Cool. Okay. Right. And then they've run a series of mixed model analysis of variances to examine the effects of video intervention on skepticism, persuasion knowledge, and engagement with promotional offers. Ordinal data relating to past month engagement with promotional offers were treated as scale data for the purposes of analysis. Okay, that's a fairly standard thing to do in psychology. We love treating ordinal scales as though they're continuous. We love doing that. It's terrible. Statistically, every time that my statistician friends find out about this, they get really angry. Apparently they have an actual reference for doing this though, so I should probably read that. At the time of testing, pre-test, post-test, or follow-up score for these measures operated as the within subjects variable, and the between subject variable were condition and PGSI category. So whether they were low risk, moderate risk, high risk, or no risk. And then, okay, there's just a bunch of stats stuff. We don't need to know about the stats stuff. Let's look at one outcome. Let's look at the actually, we might be able to look at we can look at all of the outcomes. We can look at the results and then we'll skip the discussion because this discussion's just going to be them being like, these findings are important, which is fine. That's what the discussion is for. Yeah. Okay, so skepticism towards gambling advertising. Three-way interactions showed no variation in pre-test to post-test changes by PGSI category within each condition. Therefore, all analyses were instead conducted on the conditions overall. Yeah, so when they looked at whether that gambling risk had an effect, they found that it didn't. So they just kind of ignored it, basically, which is fair enough. That's fair enough. I would do the same. Although you can have, I think we talked about the Simpson paradox last time. And that is a thing that can happen, which is where there's like, it looks like there's no relationship overall, like across the categories, but then there is one within the categories and it gets like merged into the overall, like you can't see it basically because of the overall pattern. There is a small chance of that, but I think that's they've been quite thorough. So I imagine that they would have plotted it basically. Like they would have plotted a histogram or a scatter plot to see how things are looking. So yeah, thank you for the hydrate, Pippi. Thank you. I will have some water. Okay. The Simpson paradox. Yes, exactly. Okay. The intervention group experienced a statistically significant increase in mean skepticism scores from pre-test to post-test, whereas the control group scores remained stable, resulting in a significant difference between groups at post-test with a large effect size of partially a squared of 0.17 and a p-value of 0.001. Although the intervention group scores significantly decreased by 2.06 points at follow-up. Wow, wasn't that on a 5-point Likert scale? That's massive. They remained statistically higher than the control groups and showed significantly greater change. Importantly, okay, yeah. So, yeah, so it did go down. I would like to see the raw scores. Okay, they've got the raw scores in table 2. Yeah, okay, they've got the estimated marginal means here. So, let's see. Yeah, so pre-test the pre-test weren't significantly different from each other across the two conditions. Post-test was significantly different from each other. And actually, if you look, the control is like roughly the same score all the way across. So like regardless of the time point, none of these were statistically significantly different from each other. So yeah, so that's basically saying like there wasn't really a change in the control group at all across time. However, in the intervention group, the pre-test is about the same as the control, but then the post-test estimated marginal mean is a lot higher. And then it goes down a bit, but it's still at a 1 month follow-up, but it's still higher than control. So it kind of ends up between. I don't know if that makes sense. Not to be confused with the Griffin paradox. True. And then it looks like this kind of follows a similar pattern. Yeah, this does follow a similar pattern. So the persuasion knowledge follows the similar pattern, and they are finding the same in terms of significance. So yeah, so that's how I would read this, is basically these are estimated marginal means. I can't remember what they do. I always forget. It's so bad. It's so bad. I'm gonna look it up real quick. Okay. Estimated marginal means. Predicted mean values for cells in a model. Okay. That's not helpful. Essentially estimates of what the means would be if all the groups had the same sample size and all the same mean value on a covariate. Okay. Yeah, so it's like adjusting for the other things in the model, basically. That makes sense. Does this make sense to everybody? Basically, like the video seems to have worked, but the effect of the video does decrease over time. What I would really like to see personally, I always like to see the actual just like raw means in a table. I find that helpful. Oh, wait, here. Oh, okay. Oh, my wish has been answered. Incredible. Okay. So these are how just like the raw mean difference looked. Okay. So, yeah. What was the mean persuasion? What was the scale for the persuasion thingy? Oh, it was 9 points. Okay. So the skepticism was on 9 points. Okay, that makes sense. And oh wait, no, this is knowledge difference. My bad. I swear I can read. I can read. Knowledge. Knowledge was the one that was 5 to 25. Okay. So on a 25-point scale, this is what I mean also, is that sometimes there is a trend that isn't captured when you look at the statistical differences. But yeah, the intervention group, particularly the lower risk intervention groups, they were significantly higher on that 25-point scale. They were like 5 points higher, or 4.5 points higher to in terms of their knowledge. So that is a fairly substantial change. You know, for example, going from like 10 to 15. It doesn't sound like much, but if you manage to do this a few times with people and solidify that knowledge, that would be potentially quite promising, because this is a one-off, right? So if they ran this a few times, there's a chance that that would get strengthened. Yeah. And then the intervention group demonstrated a statistically significant decrease in past month engagement with promotional offers from post-test to follow-up. Additionally, 21% of those in the intervention group who reported engagement at post-test completely ceased by follow-up. They haven't reported any means or anything here, which is a bit... I feel like I'm just having to take them on their word for this, like... Or is that reported here too? Oh no, it is. It is. My bad. Okay. So past month engagement with promotional offers. Post-test was Yeah, it was kind of, again, it was kind of the same across control and intervention, but then with the intervention, sorry, across the, oh, whoops, across the two control conditions. So it was kind of the same across the two control conditions. There wasn't much change there. But when you look at the intervention condition, they had more past month engagement after doing the intervention. So that would have been in the month before they took part in the study versus the month after. So that seems to suggest that taking part in the study and watching this intervention video did change their behavior to some extent, although that was not statistically significant. So, oh no, sorry, I beg to differ. The 1 month follow-up was statistically significant. So yeah, so that's still quite promising. Obviously being said, that is just one study and it is just one video. Now this is video interventions like this are really interesting because you can roll them out on a really wide scale really, really easily, right? Like you can literally just do like a YouTube or a Twitch advertising campaign and people would see this. And, that then has potential for them to be reducing their engagement in gambling quite significantly if they see it again and again and again. They'd have to think carefully because obviously 7 minutes is way too long for it to be like useful on a mass scale like that. So they'd have to think carefully about how they do it. There would be a potential to like split the video because obviously like the first minute or so was just like introductory stuff, like complete this number. And then there was there was like 4 techniques within the video. So potentially you could split that up into like multiple 1.5 minute videos to then be rolled out as an ad campaign. In theory, that could work, but obviously you would need to do like a much bigger test of that. Like you would need to do a much bigger test, and specifically with the small videos as well. Like you'd want to test them on their own. Yeah. Addiction, you're the only one gamble away from the big win. Yeah, that was legit one of the techniques, though, to be fair, that they were talking about. That was one of the techniques that they were talking about. So, unironically, that kind of would get addressed by this. We are not the mining for diamonds meme. We're not doing that today. Putting this out in the wild world would likely lead to people clicking away. I mean, not if they're forced to watch it, not if it's an unskippable ad. But then, like, if it's an unskippable ad, you want it to be short, right? Because the other thing that you need to bear in mind is that, like, the people that are taking part in this study, they could just by the sheer virtue of the fact that they are on a platform for taking part in research means that there's probably something a bit different to them from the general population who don't seek out those opportunities, right? So there could well be something confounding about that in itself. I would imagine a lot of people who do genuinely struggle with gambling would potentially just respond really badly. Because there's this thing in psychology called reactance, basically, where you kind of see something that either tells you what to do or that you disagree with, and then you're like, well, now I'm not doing it. I refuse. I'm not doing it. So yeah, it like makes you feel more negative towards it than you would have originally, basically. And I have a feeling that there's a chance out in the wild that this could trigger reactance. So you'd have to do like follow-up testing and try and work out whether that would happen. And if it does, like, do the benefits outweigh the costs, if that makes sense? I don't know. That's my thinking. I'm not sure. Sometimes you just need to sit people down and let them learn something, as with this study. Would the same people choose to watch this on their own? Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. They're almost being forced into doing it, right? So it's kind of thinking like, is there a way that we could roll this out more broadly that wouldn't involve like literally like I don't know, like forcing it into people's brains? That also wouldn't make them like react negatively against it. It's difficult. I'm not convinced that people would choose to watch it, which would mean that you would have to be able to roll it out in a way that people are forcibly see it, but also that they don't feel bad about forcibly seeing it. I could see it working well potentially, like before I could see it working as maybe like a TV advertisement campaign. I think if it was on videos, on like YouTube videos or whatever, then it might not work as well. That being said, they did test it with younger people. Like they tested it with people aged 18 to 29, so it may not generalize to a TV audience. These are all of the difficult things that you need to think about when you're designing this kind of intervention. Like, is it actually useful, or is there too many caveats on this? But yeah, the main thing that I'd want to see addressed, to be honest, is the degree of differences between the videos, because yeah, I think that they were very, very different in a number of ways, and it's potentially introduced a lot of confounds that they wouldn't have seen if they'd thought to do it another way, you know? Like my therapist telling me I should pick up theatre again, and it's making me not want to do it despite the fact I didn't dislike it when I was doing it as a kid. Yeah, it's kind of like that. Like when somebody tells you to do something, if you feel like you don't have if you feel like it's infringing on your agency, like on your own personal decision making, on your freedom, then you're more likely to be like, nah, mate, I'm not doing that now. But I must say that that's very culturally mediated. It's something that you tend to see more in like North American and European cultures. In Asian cultures, it's a lot less of a thing, and actually sometimes it does the opposite. Yeah. Woo! Psychology is complicated. Yeah. It's so complicated. I don't know what I'm doing half the time, and half the time I run my studies, and then I'm like, yes, I know now that I've done the study what the potential confounds were, but I had to do the study to realize what they were. And that is just part of the parcel of doing science. And that could well have been something that happened to them with their videos, you know? But I personally always do pre-testing. Like if I'm developing something like that, I always set up a pre-test. So like I will send out the material. Like for example, if I did videos, I would send out the videos to like a small sample of people, maybe like, I don't know, like 50 people, and be like, can you watch this? And is there anything obviously wrong with it? Like tell me what you think about it. And then I'd also put in the outcome variables to kind of see vaguely, do things look like they're going in the right direction? Because sometimes you get really helpful feedback from them, actually. Also, I forgot to say thank you for the follow, Silbu. Welcome in, Silbu10. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. You're now part of the participant pool. So I guess maybe you can take part in studies just like this one. Who knows? Maybe one day. Maybe one day when I get ethical approval. I'm getting the funnel and the microphone. Imagine an anti-sports betting ad being played during the break of a sports event. I guess some sponsors would be unhappy. Yeah, that's the thing though, right? That's the thing, is that it's difficult to do that. Because like there's obviously very complicated corporate relationships that need to be considered, and the scientists are trying to do what's right for people generally, but that's not the only motive at play in society. So yeah, it's kind of difficult. Kind of difficult. I'm thinking. I am indeed thinking. Can you believe it? I have some thoughts in my brain. Imagine having thoughts. Imagine having thoughts. Let's see. What shall we? What if the sponsors put it there because people go, don't tell me what to do, and bet even more, as if it was a positive ad, as if a positive ad was placed there. I don't know, actually. That's true. But then, I don't know, actually. I'm not sure I understand. I might be too tired. It's very late and I probably need to go to bed in a minute, actually. I do need to go to bed in a minute. You're still at it? I'm getting ready for physical therapy after work. I'm finishing. We read a whole paper, Bobo. We read a whole paper while you were gone. Wild. Oh yeah, the prediction. Husbando. We finished the paper. We did technically finish the paper because we did address the introduction and the methods and the results. So, and we even watched the videos. So I think that counts. I think that counts as finishing it. I'm sorry, Mixi. You don't get your VIP today. I'm so sorry. She has developed thoughts. I know. Wild. Wild. No self-depreciation in this house. Okay, sorry, Doc Correct. I'm sorry. Your 20 points. No, I'm so sorry. Thank you for the follow, Helvi Kivinen. I hope I've said that right. Thank you for the follow, Helvi Kivinen. Thank you, thank you. Welcome in. You are now part of the participation pool. Thank you for your informed consent. Okay, I'm trying to work out where we should go today. We've got two choices. There's someone doing a birthday celebration, and I'm inclined to go there. Thank you for the sub as well. Thank you so much for the Prime sub, Helvi. Thank you, thank you. You are now also a research assistant. You can help me do the research on other people now. You just got yourself out of a sticky situation and into a worse one. Self-depreciation is an English national pastime. That's true, to be honest. That's very true. We are a bit that way inclined. Let's see. What are we thinking? Had a lovely time listening tonight. I adore educational VTubers, so thank you very much for the app. Thank you for joining us. Thank you. I really appreciate that. I'm doing my best. I'm doing my best. Tayo's redeemed. Guide the raid. Let's go. Okay. Where are we going? Nania. Oh gosh. Nania Selenix. Selanix. Oh dear, I'm struggling. Thank you, Tayu. Tayu's been lurking. Thank you, Tayu. Thank you. And yes, thank you for redeeming the guide the raid. We will indeed go to Nania. I hope I'm saying that right. I'm so sorry if I'm not. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. They are playing Ender Magnolia, Bloom in the Mist. I don't know what that is. Let's go find out. Okay. There's raid message 1. Raid message 2. Except they actually iterate from 0, so it's actually raid message 0 and raid message 1. But yeah, let's go and raid into Nania? Question mark? I hope I'm getting that right. I'm so sorry if I'm not. Thank you so much for joining me, everybody. I really appreciate it. We've done some co-working. I finished a chapter of the thing that I need to do for my literature review. And then we've also read a whole paper, so that's exciting. That's very, very cool. Yeah, we've been productive today. We've been productive. Thank you all for joining me. And also, can we just acknowledge I've been streaming for like 5.5 hours. That's wild for me. That's a long time. I don't normally stream for that long. What am I becoming? What am I becoming? It is pretty wild, right? Right? What's going on? Thank you, Rishi. Thank you for joining us. Thank you. Rest well, thank you. I will. I'm not gonna lie, my throat's starting to hurt, and I do actually want to wake up at 6 tomorrow, so we can do it. We can do it. Have a great night as well deserved. Thank you. A partner? Not anytime soon. Unless you mean you, in which case, yes, you are a good partner. Thank you. Thank you for your streaming support. Yeah, I've got, what am I thinking? I don't know when the next stream will be, so if you don't already follow, please do. I'm just guerrilla streaming at the minute. Otherwise, I will hopefully see you next time for some more psychology and or meta science stuff. Or maybe yapping, or maybe gaming, who knows? I don't even know what I'm doing most of the time. Yeah. Thank you all so much for joining, and I will see you next time. Bye!